AL, thank you. Good evening to you. Some of our name, AL. I know what your AL stands for. I beg, tell me, right again. Let me know what it means. Okay. Can see Zelos right there with us. Thank you, Patricia Enofe. Thank you very much, my sister. Thanks for joining us. Monkey, I can see you right there. Cousin Saint, Joy, Ede, Peace, Robert. God bless you all, my people. Make una not comment again. Don't do. Thank you. You know, Frances, Odogu, Alfred listed, Ukichuku. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I do like watch my brother Don Tony. Yes. In case I don't mention your name of people, I better not vex. Good evening to you all. Everybody right there. Good evening to you all. I appreciate you all for your time with us. Okay, let's move on. If you're there with us, please do your part by helping us to like and share. We need to hit more visibility. Currently, we have about 400 watching us. Yes, we can do better than this if you help us to share and like. And meanwhile, the likes that we have right now is 74, and it's not good enough. I'm seeing it right here. Why we have only 7 shares? You just like say maybe I only talk to myself. Okay, make I beg una. Which language must I make I speak? Might I beg una? Make una help me share and like. You know. Okay. AL is also Alpha. Okay, Alpha. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. Mode Ogiva, thanks for joining us. Bryce Strasser, thanks very much for joining us. God bless you, all my people. Please, let's do this. Do your part by hitting on the like button. Hit on the like button. Okay, meanwhile, I'm already bored here. Let me post a link so I can have my wonderful family panelists to join me so we can talk on this together. As you all know, on this platform, if I have to talk by myself from start to finish, trust me, I might not know it all. In fact, I might not be able to deliver everything to you. But listen, my panelists are doing amazingly well here. Although sometimes argument go come from nowhere. They'll stretch. Okay, but I love them all. That's just the truth. Any of my panelists, I love them all. Yes, we don't just give up on people easily. You never know. We have to carry ourselves along. One thing that my dad taught me is that as a human being, you must have the ability to manage human being. Every one of us cannot have the same character. So yeah, if it happens that somebody give a submission that is not aligning to your own belief, you have the right to oppose, reject, argue with it and all that, but you don't have the right to insult the person. We cannot insult anybody opinionism here on this platform. It's totally prohibited. Please, let's respect that. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. Okay, let's do this. I can see Charles Ewinzi just joining us right now. Now, God bless you now. Azomta Aluka. Thank you. Tina, thank you. Thank you, my brother. I don't like what you already give me super chat. Yes, this is good. Yes. I like this. It gives me energy to move on. You don't know how much this put a smile on my face when I see a super chat like this. Trust me, my people, appreciate everything. Please help us to share and like, and let's do this together. So I'm posting a link right now. Please use the link, join us here, and let's talk. Let me just post the link. And I also have a poll right there on the comment section. The poll is the same, literally the same question that we asked yesterday. Do you have confidence on Nigerian judiciary? You can put it there, press yes or no. And at the end of this broadcast, hopefully we remember, we'll bring and come here. I don't know, somebody remind me yesterday. Let's say, okay, Mr. Pansat, that remind me yesterday. I beg, anybody can remind us, especially when we're rounding up. Sometimes, this head carry a lot. I don't remember, I guess I put there. Okay, I'm posting a link. Okay, sorry, I just forget myself. Okay, 3 to listen to this message to the judiciary by this pastor here. Quickly. Thank you.
Unto justice. Admonition unto justice. Having prayed for the judiciary, and we're still about to pray for them, I'd like you to look at this admonition unto justice. We just stepped out of a season of a most wonderful, amazing, unbelievable, awe-inspiring electoral season in the history of our nation. We probably have not had its type since the inception of our nation. There have been electoral tribunals set up, and many are seeking for justice, from the state assembly elections all the way to the presidential election. It is my humble prayer for our highly respected and respectable administrators of our justice system, our lordships, who sit in judgment, to receive grace and help from God to do the right thing in this season. But being overwhelmed with the enormity and sensitivity of the task ahead, and the possibility of pressure from different quarters to have their way, what will you do? It may be very challenging at a time like this, but what will you do? What can you do? One, whatever you can defend at the end of your life before God, the judge of all judges, the Lord of all lords, do it. Two, whatever you will be proud of yourself for at the end of the day, do it. Three, whatever your children and family can be proud of you for at the end of the day, do it. Four, whatever you want your nation and your generation to remember you for, do it. Five, whatever will leave you with zero regrets at the end of your life's journey, do it. Six, whatever you will do again in 50 years' time, if you were to live your life over, do it. Seven, whatever you will do if neither fear, finance, nor favor is a consideration, do it. Eight, whatever will provoke for you the applause of both God and man, do it. Nine, whatever is in the spirit of justice, fairness, and good character, do it. 10, whatever will not haunt your conscience for years, do it. 11, whatever does not constitute the miscarriage of justice and the abortion of truth, do it. 12, whatever will increase the confidence of the nation and the world in the impartiality and integrity of the Nigerian judiciary, do it. 13, whatever will increase the respect, regard, dignity, and value of the Nigerian judiciary in the eyes of the nation and the world at large, do it. 14, whatever does not lead to the vindication of evil and the vilification of good, do it. Whatever will not justify evil and crucify good, do it. 15, whatever will constitute a positive and transformative reference and authority for generations to come, do it. The following scriptures might be helpful in assisting positive action. First, James 4:17. Therefore, to him that knoweth to do good and doeth it not, to him it is sin. Knowing the right thing to do and not doing it is sin. Second, Exodus 23:2, God's Word translation says, never follow a crowd in doing wrong. When you testify in court, don't side with the majority to pervert justice. The Bible in basic English says, don't be moved to do wrong by the general opinions or give the support of your words to a wrong decision. The meaning is, allow nothing to move you to pervert justice. Third scripture, Isaiah 5:20. Woe unto them that call evil good and good evil, that put darkness for light and light for darkness, that put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. Meaning, it is simply a curse to call white black and black white, to infer directly or indirectly that wrong is right and right is wrong. We are called not to do anything extraordinary. We are called just to do the right thing. Just the right thing. The Lord help us all. Amen. Stand up on your feet.
All right. if these people, our justice, our judges, if they have hearts, these are very powerful message to them. Just do the right thing, especially when you know that we have only one life to live. Do the right thing. You know, I don't know why you want to think of your selfish interest to go against the people. Do the right thing. That's all. That's all we're asking for. Meanwhile, I'm still struggling here in the backstage. Um, I think I might remove both of you soon if you don't turn on your mic, like I said before. Meanwhile, I'll still leave you there. If I see the traffic is much, I might remove you for someone else to come in. I would like us to move on here. Let's listen, to what the
News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more videos, show highlights, and watch.
Thank you very much, my people. This is the life that we are fighting for us, all of us, to have this kind of life back home. But some of you fight us back by telling us we don't know what we are saying. We don't have rights to question these satanic politicians in Nigeria. There's nothing wrong if you and I, as Nigerians, living this kind of life in our country, Nigeria. There's nothing wrong. But the way we are living in Nigeria, my people, we are just like a president. You can't say anything. Nepotism have eaten every one of us to the highest level. You must be able, your name must be meaningful. You must come from a well solid background for you to speak and you'll be listened to. If you are a nobody, you talk for Nigeria, you are finished. It's the truth. I understand some of you will oppose it, but it's the truth. The oppression, we can't continue like this. This is Israel. The protests have been going on now for the past couple of days. Nobody have died. In fact, the same government they are protesting against is also protecting them. This one a country where almost, if I were not better finish, Nigeria will never reach anywhere. Now we they raise our body pass. Now we they form pass. Now, in fact, everything is wrong in our country. We should say it how it is. Everything is wrong. Trust me, guys. You can never, I promise you, you can never have a better Nigeria under APC and PDP. You can never, read my lips, write today's date down. You can never, and I will remind you again, if you succeed in having this satanic APC and PDP in power, I will remind you a couple of years from now that I said so. You can never have a better Nigeria under these satanic parties. I know some of you might be wondering, why do I have to add PDP all the time? Is APC that is ruling? Listen, my brothers and sisters, these people are the same people. They are only deceiving themselves. They recycle themselves. In fact, they are recycling themselves, jumping from one party to another. They are the same people. For example, if we have to reference, let's reference back to someone like FFK, Fani Kayode, who have been in both parties lying here and there. And let's reference to many of them. What about Dele Momodu? Listen, I will continue to do my part. I don't know about you. Yes, all I want is a better Nigeria. I'm not against anybody. I know that the people that we have right now as leaders, they can never do anything that will please or make you and I happy. Never. 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 Look at Buhari now. He's going out in the next couple of weeks. Or have you forgot so soon that the same Buhari ruled us before many years ago? And he came back. Many of us were hopeful that this time Nigeria will be better, right? What did you get? Disappointments. I'm telling you, you will regret it. God forbid these people end up to rule again for the next 4 or 8 years, or probably 16 years, or forever. You will regret it. You will. I don't have anything against you supporting them, but I know 100% that you will regret it. That's 100%. You must, you shall regret it. It's a fact. Because if you can see what I'm saying, you should be able to know that there's no way you can find anything good with APC and PDP. Never. 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 Thank you very much, my people. I think it's time. Let's talk. Let me hear from others. Please. The likes, we currently have 1,400 people watching us, and the likes is 388. I don't know why. Can you press on the like button, my people? Our voices needs to go far now. You should understand. It needs to go far. Please press the like button. Take the like higher. We should be having like 800 likes by now. We are still on 3 something. I don't know if it's a difficult thing to do, even though many of you are watching from your TV this evening. You can still go on Nigeria Watch with your phone and press the like. You know, it means that our voices, the people on the comment section that is commenting right there, their opinions can go far. Our panelists, their voices, their contribution, their submissions can go far. That's what it means, likes. YouTube will do it for us free when we have enough likes. We will recommend the video for others. In fact, YouTube will also recommend the video to these satanic people that we are talking about. Press the like, my people. Thank you. God bless you all. I'd like to hear from the first person with us today. Is give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us once again. Please talk to us. Let's do 10 minutes on this. Thank you.
Good morning again, good afternoon, good evening, everyone, depending on your location. Mr. Elvis, hope you're doing okay.
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for all that you do. Mr. Hike, wonderful to see your voice here, to see your face again, and then we're going to hear your voice very soon. Welcome back. On the very first video, I think it was Pastor Paul Enenche. I mean, he's been so vocal and making his own voice heard. I think if more people can come out like him, it will help to signal more things out there for the judiciary. So I mean, nice video nice talk from him, and the reason why they have to do what they have to do, because the nation itself is bleeding. Nigeria needs to be rescued. So we need men more like him to come out and speak to the heart of these people. Then David Oden's video, I think it just butchers the fact that Tinubu had this case long time ago, which Festus Otopokoyamo knows about, because he was one of those that actually was querying Tinubu about that then in Lagos. But we don't know what has changed. Maybe he got some Ghana must go backs, and then now he's on the other side of the camp and he's doing his own. But you know, they cannot hide the truth forever. One good thing is that all of these things are included in the petition that Peter Obi and Labour Party filed against Tinubu and APC. So we'll see how all of those things plays out in court. But I think it's also important that we bring those things alive again, so that people can understand what the nation is fighting for. Then Buhari's killing of those drug baron guys. You know, human beings change, but all of those things happened and they kept record so that way they can be played back. Hopefully Buhari can think and understand that what he fought against then, killed 3 people, somebody is doing it now and then going to the end of affair. And what is the nation going to turn into? Because now we've already been hearing about the case of drug in Lagos and then some other parts of the nation. I can only imagine what's going to happen when Tinubu becomes the president. In their dream, not in the real life, because Tinubu cannot be president of Nigeria on the real life. So people should know what they are fighting for, what they are bargaining for. They should understand the implication of this guy, even to run in the first instance, the trouble is going to cause for Nigeria. And then lawyer is a Uchi. I mean, it's just reminding Buhari what he did then. So why change now? Then Yoruba attacking Igbos in Lagos. I think I call those people, sorry, let me use this word, tribal bigots and illiterates. But the Igbos, my southeast brother, please stand up for your rights. Like Bob Marley said, stand up for your rights. Enough of this oppression, enough of this maltreatment. Stand up for your rights. I'm a Southwest person, and I'm telling you, my Southeastern brothers in Lagos, stand up for your rights. If you bring one of them down, they're going to run away. They're going to run away from you. We must call a spade a spade. You cannot continue these shenanigans. It has to stop. And whoever is doing that in Abule Ado or in Lagos State, stop. Stop it. Enough of this nonsense. Stop it. Stop it and stop. And Sanwo-Olu, wherever you are now, you're listening to us, stop this shenanigan. Stop it and call them to order. Stop this ill maltreatment. Stop all of this foolishness. It's enough. Stop it. Stop it. I mean, if you push a man to the wall, that is what you get as a response. Unwayanwu is not calling Yorubas bigots. He's only talking to the people that are doing this evil. So Unwayanwu knows what he was saying. So they should not twist things around. Unwayanwu knows what he was saying. They should not twist things around. And the Yorubas that are into this wickedness, stop this nonsense. Stop it now. Now. Stop it now.
And with my understanding, Unwayanwu was not generalizing.
Even he was not generalizing. They are just taking it out of context.
Exactly.
So they should stop that nonsense. The likes of Bayo Noruga, the likes of Dele Alake, the likes of Fanikai Ode Festus Keyamo. All of you, stop this nonsense. All of you, we know your stories. We know your antecedents. Most of you are even drug barons like Tinubu, your father. So stop this nonsense now. You guys have to stop it now. Stop it now. Stop it now. Then for the, I think I talked about the Abule Ado, the Nasarawa State. I think yesterday we brought this up, and somebody was saying that they shouldn't have gone naked and do whatever they have to do. When people are pushed to the wall, they can do whatever they want to do. They have the right to protest, and nobody can hold them for that. We just saw what happened in Israel. We saw that. Why should Nigeria be an exception? These women are crying for their rights, and they have everything. They have every right to fight for their right and their mandates. So you can't tell them what to do. We cannot incite violence. We understand that, but they have to do what they have to do to get their mandate back. People have suffered in the past 8 years, and you want them to continue like this? No, it cannot continue this way. We have to stop all of this nonsense. Give the people back their mandates. Stop all of this wickedness. Only if Nigerians understand what it will look like for them if in their dream Tinubu become their president, because he's not our own president. Your passport, your integrity, everything will be thrown out. You'll be able to travel to some places in the world. That is what is coming for you guys that you don't understand. Because the drug case is there, the forgery is there. What we have in Chicago State University is a female is the one that bears that name, not a male. Maybe Tinubu is not a female or hermaphrodite, we don't know. But all of this shenanigans needs to stop. And people have to fight for you have the right to demand for your mandate or for your rights. But Bali says, stand up for your rights. Stand up for your rights. You can't just allow people to just put stick in your eyes and then you keep quiet. People have to fight for their rights. And so to the judge, we know you came out and you say you're going to do the right thing. Hopefully you will do the right thing, because I know that you yourself know the right thing. Olukayode, we know that you know what the right thing is, and you're going to do the right thing, because the country is bleeding. We cannot continue again under 8 years. Imagine if Tinubu becomes the president of Nigeria, what's going to happen to Nigeria? So all of this nonsense needs to stop, and then we start moving forward while we proceed to the court, and then Peter Obi gets back his mandate, and the nation begins to recover. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother, for your submission. That was exact 9 minutes, although you could not finish your 10 minutes. That's good. I like that, so that we can move on time. Thanks for your submission. I would have liked, in fact, I want you to use your last 1 minute, my brother. Let me come back to you again. Use your last 1 minute to speak to our Yoruba people, you know, in Yoruba dialect, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin Yorùbá tẹ́ wà nípínlẹ̀ Èkó tẹ́ ń gbọ́ wa. Ọmọlọ́mọ ló ṣe ránṣẹ́ torútorú. Tọ́ máa ń lò ẹ́ láti lọ pa àwọn èèyàn àbí láti ṣèkà fún àwọn Ìgbò. Ronú ara ẹ, ronú ayé ẹ. Torí nǹkan tó ń ṣe ń sìn kò lè gbà ẹ́. Tó bá yá ń sìn epo á di 750 naira. Ìwà jẹ́ ń bẹ̀, àwọn òbí á jẹ́ ń bẹ̀, àwọn ọmọ ẹ̀ á jẹ́ ń bẹ̀, kò sí yàtọ̀. Ẹ jẹ́ kí wọ́n ká pawọ́pọ̀ ká jà fún orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà. Àti Ìgbò ni, àti Haúsá ni, àti Yorùbá ni, gbogbo ẹ̀kan náà ni wá. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ kan náà ló ń ṣàn nínú lára gbogbo wa. So ẹ jẹ́ ká fi gbogbo ìwà pálapàla yìí kalẹ̀, ẹ jẹ́ ká jà fún orílẹ̀-èdè wa. Èmi ni Tinubu ni Sanwó-Olú ni, àwọn gan wọn kì í ṣọmọ Èkó, àtọ̀hún ìwà ni wọ́n. Sanwó-Olú ọmọ Ògùn State ni, Tinubu àti ẹ̀mọ́bí tóun ti ṣẹ̀wá ń tiẹ̀. So àwọn Ìgbò yìí at least gbogbo nǹkan tó ń ṣe ní ìpínlẹ̀ Èkó, òun ló káàárọ̀ oòjíire, ọjà ń lọ, oníkálukú mú lọ sílé. Ṣùgbọ́n gbogbo àpálapàla pé à ń pààyàn, à ń ṣìyàn léṣe, ẹ ká fi gbogbo kalẹ̀. Ọmọlúàbí ò kí ń wà báyìí, ìwé ilé kò ń ṣe ìwà ọmọlúàbí, a kàn ń borúkọ ara jẹ́ ni. So mo bẹ̀ yín, ẹ̀yin ò bá jà gbèrò, ronú ara ẹ, tún ayé ẹ ṣe, kò lè gbà ẹ́. Ẹjọ́ ẹ̀tọ́ ẹwà gbé baṣọ ẹjọ́. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ tó ń ṣàn yìí ti tó, ẹ jẹ́ ká ronú, ẹ jẹ́ ká jó ká ronú. Ẹ ṣé. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much for doing that for us. Okay. Please, guys, can we have more likes? We never still reach 500 likes till now. You know, can we take the likes to 600, please? Press on the like button. We currently have 494. You know, we have over 1,360 watching us. On Nigeria watching low by 1.1 watching us. Please, you know, come on, guys, continue to press on the like button. Let our voices go far. And we have a $sign as well. Please click on it, support us, encourage us on what we do here. You know, thank you very much, my people. Okay, I never have to talk Laro of Nigeria, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. But I say, you know what, I want you to talk. You just say, hey, sheesh, I don't do one for you. Oh, thank you. And God will bless you, my brother. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. Meanwhile, let me hear from the next person here, which is Busy Brains. Busy Brains, thank you very much. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Yeah, good evening, Oga Elvis. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever everybody is on the panel and in the comment section. Thank you once more for having us and for giving us the opportunity to speak up.
Thank you. But Busy Brains, when you talk like this, look at the way you started talking now. Everybody will just think this woman is very quiet. Once the fire does start, now everywhere will shake. I don't understand.
I'm trying to control it, but you know how it is. When it gets to a point, it just comes out, even though I'm trying to keep it on that leash. So I'm still trying to still trying. You never know how it will go. When we go to that thief matter, it's really annoying when you sit down and critically think of it. I don't understand why people don't see the gravity of the situation.
Thank you. Anyway, go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah. So, you know, with the first video where you showed us about the admonition unto justice. Yeah. Pastor Enenche spoke greatly. But to be honest, he only spoke to those who have conscience. You know, it is only those that have conscience. Do the judges have conscience? Are the judges people of faith? You know, they might be going to church or going to the mosque or practicing a certain traditional religion. And I want to believe that in each of those religions, they talk about fairness, justice. They talk about the core, good, strong morals and values, but do they really follow those tenets, the values within those religions, those morals? Because the first principle he was talking about was defending what you can before God. So it depends. It depends if they know God. If they don't know God, then anything goes. And from there downwards, I was like, okay. He said, what will make them proud? They should do what will make them proud. What will make their children proud, their generation proud? What will make, them not to regret in future? What will make them to have clear conscience? Then the question is, this is all about their values. What are their values? What are their belief system? What are those things that they hold dear? Which brings me to start questioning the way we appoint judges onto the what do they call it? Is it not onto the bar? It's onto the bench, right? For my lawyers in the house.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yes.
Yeah. So which brings to question. I think as a nation, we should start really going into this next the obedience era, when our principal takes up the reign. I think this system should be reviewed. How judges are appointed to the bar, just like we see in America. Before they go on to the Supreme Court, they put them on test. They put them on full blast. Searchlight is placed on them. We need to know what their values are. We need to know what their belief systems are. We need to know who they are, because we don't really know who these people are. And I think right now, obedience, this is a call to go and dig deep to find out what each of these judges, what is their belief system? What are their precedents? What judgment did they give in the past? Who did they let go? Who are those that gave the loser, put him into power in Imo State? Who did that? What are his precedents? What judgment did he deliver in the past? Let us know where these people stand in terms of their philosophy. Where do they stand? What philosophy guides their life? We need to know. We are putting our life now, right now, the soul of a nation is in their hands to do with as they will. And you can see in the other video where Israel are protesting. They are protesting to retain the independence of their own judiciary. But our own judiciary, we cannot claim that they have that independence because somebody appointed them there. The second video is David
Hundain,
Hundain. Honestly, that is one lone voice in the wilderness shouting from the rooftop for anybody with an iota of sense and modicum of reason to sit down and critically listen to the facts that this man has gone to the extent, and he's such a young soul. I think he's about 32 or 33 to have accomplished what he's done, and maybe his life is also on at risk. He disclosed in a forum that there was the APC talks in a Zoom forum, gave his name to be, to buy him. You understand? So he is also somebody that his life must be guarded at all costs. I have tremendous respect for this young man. Against all odds, he's standing out and, shouting on the rooftop to put the searchlight on this matter. And he's the one that I credit him for bringing out this forged certificate, this fake human being. We don't even know if it is a spirit that he is. What has come to the open now is that this man has submitted. Not only did he deal in drugs, But now there are issues around submitting of false documents to INEC. No employment record, that the employment record he gave is questionable. His identity is questionable. Is he a female or a male? We know that he's not transitioned. So he obviously took up a name of a female and ran with it. His date of birth differs from what he submitted to INEC. What was on the certificate, his graduation certificate, is different from what was submitted to INEC. Then, which brings me to one question. This villain, this evil thug, this nincompoop from the pit of hell, how did he assume the role and the name of being smart? How did he become smart? Do smart people assume female identities? Do smart people not do their due diligence and not submit obvious fake results? At least you could have done better to get a forged certificate that resembles the one that he's trying to forge or claim he's gone to. Which brings me to about our journalists. To be honest, we need to put more searchlight on our journalists. We need to also encourage our journalists, those that are practicing within established media forums or media systems. I understand that some of them have been compromised due to the brown envelope, but some of them who do not have that independence to practice are dependent on this established media forums. So they say so. They don't have editorial rights to the news that go out or to the news that they publish or to the news that they read out. So it is censored. There is no freedom, even with the Arise or with what do you call this other one? Channels. There is no freedom. As much as Arise has some modicum, there is Rufai can go as, Rufai is like a horse who has no leash. So he bolts, and when he bolts, he goes, only God knows what direction. But you can see, even with that, he is still being restrained to a certain degree. You can see that the news that they are talking about it's not really out there like this drug matter. It needs to be on the news. It should be the biggest news so far. But it is only in forums like this that you hear it being escalated and discussed at this level. You understand? Sorry, there's a call that was trying to come in. And I say we need to support some of these journalists for them to be as independent as possible. Like David was saying that he in order to practice, to be as independent as, oh my God, I never even reach anywhere.
Okay, don't worry. I'll add 5 minutes to you. Go ahead.
So in order for him to be able to practice journalism as it needs to be, he's had to go independent so that nobody would have any editorial control over him. And he makes his money from, when people watch his show and his documentaries, or when people patronize him on Patreon and other stuff like on other platforms. That's the only way he makes his own income, and that's how he stands independent. And it is to call out all those those journalists who are practicing. I know a lot of them might not be happy with that control. Maybe it's to call them out to say, look, have your own platforms. Let us know where you are. We see that Rufai has his own independent platform on YouTube, which is good to, I think we need to promote that so that we will have more journalists, because the journalism is the fourth government. Is it fourth or fifth, Seth? Without this, that is the reason why the system has become so deplorable. in every sense of the word, because there is no agency that is checkmating them, because the people are supposed to checkmate these politicians in power to hold them accountable. But because the system that is supposed to checkmate them is the media, is the journalist. But then again, their hands are tied. So who checkmates the system? Who checkmates the so-called leaders? Who checkmates them? That is why we've gotten to where we are, because nobody is shouting on the rooftop, criminal, criminal, thief, thief, ole, ole, barao, barao, banza, munafukam banza, you know. Honestly. So let me then go on to the video that you showed, including the article around the execution. And you asked the question. It was, what do we call him? It was Buhari that executed those three. And from that article, it says to deter people. The reason why they did that execution is to deter other people, you know, from drug dealing or drug peddling. Let me ask anybody, have you come across anybody who is dependent on drug and alcohol? Have you come across anybody who is dependent on these drugs that we are talking about? May it not happen to anybody close to you. Not only does it impact on the mental health of that individual, it leads to death and it destroys a family. Oh my goodness. And then somebody is selling it and you claim Jagaban, strategist, smart. He is a drug dealer. He's destroyed a lot of families. Do you know how many families have died because of the drugs that he has peddled on the street? A lot of these agberos in Lagos, do you think that they can go out like that and maim and destroy people's lives and properties without getting high on something? Come on, Nigerians. And you want to carry this one and put him on that ultimate seat of power. Wake up and smell the coffee. He's dragging us to the guillotine. You think you'll be alive? You see that video that you showed of the journalist Hundain? He was in a discussion with a stupid nincompoop called, I think, Adamu Garba. That fool was, when it came to the allegations of the drug dealing and the forgery, all he could say is, Hundain is delusional. He's this. Hundain said, bring your facts. Counter me with facts. Don't just go name calling. And that is what these demonic people do. When you bring your facts, they go on a tangent and try to dehumanize you and make you feel like you are losing your mind and make you feel like you are lying. They've taken us on a ride and taken us for fools and trying to tell us that we did not see it. We are seeing something and then they are telling us that who will you believe, them or their eyes? Can you imagine? I'm seeing something and you are telling me not to believe my eyes, but to believe what you say. That is what they are doing. Tell me if it doesn't do your head in. Tell me if it doesn't. It is killing, and it is that attitude that is dragging women to go on the streets naked in Nasarawa, and somebody is telling me that because it is not right, it's not appropriate for them to be going naked. How do they show you their grief if nobody listens to them? The only thing that is why people are committing suicide, because nobody is listening. That is the heights that they can go to. They kill themselves. But these women are showing you grief. They are trying to retain some modicum. They are trying to retain their sanity. And all they've done is to go topless or to go naked. Do you want to see them dead first before you know that, yes, they are grieving? Or before you know that, yes, they should die in dignity? What dignity have we got? There is no dignity. No dignity whatsoever. They've been stripped of everything that is known to humanity. And women are cradle of life. Women are cradle of life. That going naked is a symbol of what is life.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you
I
very much.
rest my case. Thank you, Mr. I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll come back to you. I understand how you feel. Yes, if I have to add to that, we've tried to talk to these people in a polite manner. They don't listen to you. If you, no matter how you try to comport and compose yourself, they don't listen to you. If we go to the street, they kill us. Okay, look at our mothers. They believed, okay, the only way we can get the attention of this satanic government and satanic leaders, is to go naked. For our mothers to do that, you know what that means? Still, they didn't listen to them. What did they get? Is to ban them completely from protesting. What a country.
What a country.
And this is the same people some of you are saying that you want. This is the same people some of you are congratulating. It's sad. I'm telling you, it's very sad. You see, Busy Brace that was talking just now, and many of other people on this panel that I'm going to be giving the opportunity to talk, they don't live in Nigeria. They can make a decision not to ever talk on anything to do with Nigeria. They can as well make a decision not to ever visit Nigeria again. The same way I can do the same. But it's my country. I love my country. That's why I'm playing my part to have a better leader, a leader that will listen to our plight, a leader that we can talk to. Then he will respond to us. Not these satanic people, when you are talking, they pretend like they don't know if you are existing. And you want them back. That is the most painful part of it. You want them back. It's okay. Let me hear from the next person here. Victoria Ade, thanks for to you once again. Please talk to us in 10 minutes.
Hello, everybody. How are you?
Thank you.
So I saw all the videos that you have really played. It's so sad what is going on in this.
Turn down your system, madam.
Yeah, I did. It's so sad what is going on in the society in Nigeria right now, and it's very, very unfortunate. I just pray this whole ordeal can be over, because I saw somewhere where they're saying INEC need about 3 million or 3 something billion to to contest the election or to go to court or something like that. I think I saw that one. I wish they can just do the needful and just return the mandates and stuff like that, so we can all have peace of mind and rest and start to reunite, because this election things has really torn the whole country apart, and it will continue to tear us apart, unfortunately, until the mandate is given. And unfortunately, some people still believe that no mandate is stolen. I think there were a group of people today that actually also protested in Abuja, saying no mandates were stolen or is stolen. People from the Tifnumbu caucus. And it's so confusing. Everybody is just so confused. It's so sad. It's really sad, you know. But having said that, personally, and it's my opinion, and I could stand alone. I'm not asking anybody to stand with me. Now they have banned the protest in Nasarawa. Is that the result they want? If we want results, we must strategize in a way where we can get our end result. Now that they have been banned, I don't think the mission was accomplished, even though they went topless. And I really do not still agree that we should go topless, in my own opinion. And I can stand alone. And at the end of my conversation now, everybody can start calling and attacking me and leave the main issue. But this is my opinion. I don't think they should go naked. I don't think so. Now that they have gone naked, has the mandate been given back? No, there are ways to strategize some things. That's what I said. And I stand by it. So anybody can call and start attacking. It's fine.
No. You said there are ways. Please, just
So
let us
then
know
the next one I'm going to the
No,
next. Go
Madam
ahead.
Victoria, You
Yeah.
said there are ways to strategize. Please tell
Yeah.
us the way.
Well, they can continue to protest without being topless. They can go to court like we are. I suggested initially that we should continue to go to court every day. You know, everybody is talking about it. I wonder why Baba Adeboye have not said something about it. They actually did. The church member of Baba Adeboye actually need. We all know that Oshibajo is APC, so they are at a tight corner because I know they have not speaking for or against. They don't like it, but they belong there. And it's all, like I kept saying, all of these things, or some of these churches too, they're all political. But that does not mean that we should go topless. You know, we can go to court, they can continue to protest, they can continue to do what they are doing. They would have been able to continue to do what they are doing if they have not been introducing the merchants, the cutlass, going topless. They probably would still have been able to continue. The one I saw that you showed earlier in Abuja was very peaceful. They went to the US Embassy. Everybody listened to them. They were able to talk. Those are positive ways to express your desire or you're displeased. There are some ways you express it. You know, if people go to Abuja topless like that, they would not be listened to. You know, before you could not even show it on. Why didn't you show it? Because it is not allowed. YouTube will not allow it. So that is why you didn't show it. So that means there's a restrictions. But having said that, everybody is angry.
Sorry,
Everybody
madam. That is restriction. I'm sorry to
Everybody's
interject.
angry.
I'm trying to interject. That is
Everybody's
restriction does
angry.
not mean that it's okay.
Everybody is angry. And the country is in abject poverty. Only the elites are making it, are smiling. Only the elites want Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Unfortunately, we don't want him. He's been rejected. His government will be satanic. It will be deadly and bloody, because what happened during the election will continue to happen. All these Agberos will be able to do things, and it will be a lawless country. All these people will be able to do whatever they want, and I'm very also happy that United Kingdom is actually putting some people on visa watch list, which I know FFK is already crying. So that's also some positive ways. Like you've been saying, we should write letters. There are some other ways we can do all these things. I am for Obi, I keep saying it. Tinubu is satanic. They're gonna be, in fact, Tinubu is worse than PDP. To me, I'm not gonna even put them in the same category. I think they are just the height of wickedness. But that does not mean we should fight with our emotions. We should just, I won't do it. I will not do it, regardless. I won't let my family do it. I won't let my daughter do it. I won't let my parents do it. And if I cannot do something, if I cannot put myself to do something, then that means I cannot encourage other people to do what I won't do. That does not mean I will not protest for my rights. I have been in protest before. I remember during George Floyd, we protested during George Floyd in my city. I have been, well, there are some things I'm not going to do. But that is not the point of contention now anyway. The thing is, we want to, and what NHA has done is very good. I mean, he has done very well this time. I have my reservation for NHA. But this time, he has spoken well. So someone that, it depends on where the truth lies. So he has spoken very well, hopefully. And the judge, the CJN himself, had spoken. I don't know if I trust his words, because INEC said the same the last time. But in fact, he said it twice. They said once beaten, twice shy. INEC said it to us the first time. In the second time, he promised us they have formatted the BVS, they have done this, they have reconfigured it. Even the second time, it was worse. So I don't even know what to believe anymore. We don't know what to, that's why I like the fact that the CJN was exposed, going to London, probably to see, allegedly, maybe to go and see Tinubu. But I like the fact that he was exposed. I like the fact that he came out, that he defended himself. Then I also like the fact that the petition that was filed, international bodies were embodied into it. So all eyes are on them. So hopefully, prayerfully, and also I think the head of the NBA has demanded, I don't know if it's going to be granted, that the whole court proceedings, everything should be televised for the whole world to see. So it's not going to be secret. Around 4 a.m., somebody is going to declare case closed or case won or something like that. The whole world is going to see it. So hopefully that also will be granted so everybody can see. So and if that is granted, I think that is also something positive. And someone has said yesterday also that even our principal, His Excellency, President Obi, has gone even ahead past the Supreme Court in case they want to appeal it. So I don't know where the information, if it's a classic information or if it's a classified information, but that's also a very good thing. Because that is my point, that, when you say you want to outsmart someone, you must have considered person smart. So if our principal have even gone ahead, past the Supreme Court, yes, kudos to him. That is intelligence right there. So I like that. So that is my own submission. And what is the other video? I don't know. All the videos, everything you're going to show, or you've been showing, everybody is talking about. The one about the David, the one David did, he did a very awesome job. I sent that video to you like 3 days ago. I sent it to the WhatsApp chat. I don't know if I'm there or not, but I just sent it to the WhatsApp chat. Even the one he did on the drug and stuff like that, the interview he had with the other TV channel last night, I watched the whole thing. I watched everything. So
I'm not sure I received it. If you need to send the message with your name, I'll know who's chatting.
Okay. Everything, I saw it. That was when I told you I have started having more confidence, even if they cannot convict, because they are even talking about the drug thing, the latest thing, the Tinubu aspect. Tinubu team are trying to defend his statute of limitation. It's been 1990 something that the drug happened. He was not really convicted. They are talking about that. Even if they cannot nail him with that, they will nail him with the job, with the age, with the degree and stuff like that, because that one does not carry limitations. So even if we cannot really nail him with the drug baron thing, because he was not convicted. And yes, he was not convicted because he ran away from the country. And after about 7 years, or I don't know what is the limitation, they cannot really convict you again on some certain things after they seize all the money or some of the money. So that's why I'm saying that we need to actually really be looking at this case in depth, past the surface, past the noise everybody is making. Because even if they cannot nail him with that one, with the education, his certificate that he submitted and stuff like that he's female, his name was not found on the list of the university and stuff like that one will be able to nail him. And my question is, even if we demand for a new election, he is not there. They have to remove this INEC guy in order for us to have a fair and free election the next time. I don't even want another election. I don't. I want Obi to be declared as that is who we voted for, and that is who should collect and receive the mandate. And I also watch Obi right from childhood. I watched a documentary about him, how he went to court so many times, and I'm very optimistic now, and my hope is really raised to a very high bar. So that is good. When I watched the documentary today, how he went to court, got his mandate, even how he reinstalled himself and said he still needs to use his first 4 years.
Can you forward the documentary on the private chat, please?
I've been forwarding a lot of things to you. I don't know how to forward it into the private chat here now. I don't know. Okay, but I will try and forward it again to you into the chat.
Right to the.
It's very good. It's for us. If you can televise that too, it will be nice. Because Obi is just. I have love for that man.
Madam Victoria, just write your name to that WhatsApp now so that I can check through what you forwarded.
Okay, I'll do so.
Thank you.
So what I'm going to say is, you know, people think Obi is stingy. I don't define that as stingy. So when I use my words, it's my opinion. We're fighting the same cause. We don't have to come from the same angle. We can all come from different angles to
Your time
attack
is
the
up
same
now.
thing. Yeah, I know.
Thank you.
But the other person spoke for more time. You see partial? You see partial? No, I'm kidding. It's okay. I'm done.
It's normally 10 minutes.
Why did you change for that person? You see how it is? That is politics right there you are playing.
No, it's normally 10 minutes. But
why did you give one person more time and the other person no more time? That's politics, and it's okay.
You just ask for it now. If you ask for it,
that's fine. You can move on to somebody else.
You got 12 already, exactly.
Argument. Okay, you guys move on. All right, thank you. I'll try and forward it. Bye-bye.
Just do that, okay? Let me go through it. Thank you, madam. Thank you. All right. Yes, if I have to add to what you're saying, yes, I would prefer Peter Obi to be declared rather than having another election. Obviously, yes. Anyway, I have callers now. Thank you very much for calling in, Zoro, I guess. Your name and where you calling us from?
My name is, I'm calling from Sofia. Quickly, I want to...
We can't hear you. Your network is not pleasing, sir. We can't. Hello, we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, it's better now. Go ahead.
I want to chip in some things. I didn't watch where you played the video, but based on what the lady is talking now, I want to just say something. Firstly, those women that went naked for video and stuff like that in Nasarawa, I mean, that is how to address their grievances. I mean, by the way, Nigeria is not the first country where you see women going naked. I will still remind you, the war going on in Ukraine, Russia against Russia and Ukraine, people protesters in Paris, right? They went naked. That video is viral. I will still remind you, some women went naked in Mexico. Some other European countries, you can watch the video. I mean, this is how to express their annoyance, their grievances, anything. I mean, people die out of, keeping quiet for just nothing, and you say, oh, they commit suicide and stuff like that. But we can actually shape the fact of this thing. And these people went to protest, they went naked and just say you ban them from being naked. People are just commenting, it is not right. It's not. If you take all Nigeria to go naked, let them go naked. Do you know what you see it? What is happening? In 2013, the feminists in Tunisia went naked to protest against their own rights. What are you saying? Watch other country and see response from that country.
Thank you very much.
The other part of your of what she said about Tinubu, it was not convicted. Fine, quite all right, but his property was confiscated. It was confusion. The document was shown. Most of the property in the US was confiscated.
Okay, thank you.
So why is this property?
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Please round up.
Evidence are there. Huh?
Please round up. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that we should just, I'm not saying we should go violent, but if you mean protest quietly, naked, non naked, let it go like that. Let's go protest. Let's follow the principle, and we'll get to the final result. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thanks for calling in. We have Mr. Alex here with us. Mr. Alex, good morning. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Mr. Alex, can you hear me? Oh, I lost you there. I think we need to move on now. Okay, let me see if I can quickly call you back then. Okay, Alex, can you hear me?
Yes, Mr. Nayash.
Hello, yes.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, thank you very much.
Good evening to you. Talk to us quickly.
Yes, good evening. Let me just quickly start with people being naked, and listen to me. When snakes are after you, you don't care how you kill the snake. So long you are not beaten. So long you have a way of killing the snake. These are murders. These are people who lost children during the Hensas. These are people who lost family members during the Abuja Kaduna train saga. People whose children were at home for 8 months of ASU strike. People who can no longer afford a bag of rice that used to be 12,000 naira in 2015. Now it's now almost 60,000 naira. People who cannot afford 3 square meals a day, and you are telling them how to protest? Come to reject our mental. Let nobody tell them how to protest. If it takes the whole country to protest, to bring down Bola Tinubu and his inordinate ambition to lord himself over 200 million Nigerians, let us all go naked, including the men. Because we have reached a time in Nigeria where we throw caution to the wind in expressing our views. So long we are not infringing on people's human rights. You can't tell me how I'm going to live my life or how I'm going to dress. It's my body, for God's sake. When the leaders are busy looting this money, why don't you caution them and tell them how to loot? When they were killing Deborah in Sokoto, a young girl who was killed, and the family up to today are still grieving. Why did you tell them not to kill that young girl? And you are telling the family not to protest naked? Is Nigeria not already naked? The country is naked economically, it's naked politically, it's naked financially, it's naked in terms of job. The whole country is naked security-wise. Academically, it's naked. There's nothing. We don't have defense academy. It's not functioning. Our borders are naked. Our people in diaspora are naked to devilish, working conditions. What are you talking about? Is it because you sit down in your comfort zone in Canada or in America, you think life is like that? Please, let nobody tell Nigerians how to protest. And also, I want to talk about the Chief Justices of Nigeria. I used to know that lawyers changed the course of history. Abraham Lincoln, who were the first presidents to make black slaves in America to be citizens. He started that journey. He was a lawyer. He changed the course of the American history that everybody is enjoying today. Nelson Mandela, who twisted the whole story of the South Africans, blacks. He was a lawyer too. We have lawyers who affected humanity because of law. Of course, we have bad ones too. I want to talk to our judicial system, the chief justices. The hope of 200 million Nigerians rests on your shoulders now. I want to join my voice with that of Pastor Eneche. I'm not a fan of pastors, but I don't have a problem with them. Please, to be or not to be, it depends on the judiciary now. Do not become Judas Iscariot. Reject all those gold and silver being given to you by this government of the Lagos politics, Mr. Bola Tinubu. Say Kabutu Meta to them, because we cannot afford another 4 to 8 years of killings, of nationwide, Boko Haram and banditry. Our women can no longer go to farms. People are lamenting, people are languishing in poverty and squalor on a daily basis. Massive inflation. You don't understand what is going on here. Please, if you are a lawyer in Nigeria, if you are a chief judge, if you are in one way or the other,
okay,
going to be in that case that will determine Obi's mandate being given back to him with all the video and paper evidence. Do not sell your conscience. Do not sell your conscience. Do the right thing. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
If I get an answer, I'll come on board. Thank you.
All right.
You are going to use the whole day to answer naked or naked. That's my opinion, and they've already stopped them. Why are people calling and you're going to use the whole 5 hours to talk about nakedness?
Madam Victoria, why do you like arguing? Stop arguing. You don't have to respond.
Please mute yourself, please. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Gosfar.
Okay, thank you.
From City of Kuwait.
Okay, talk to us.
I want to say welcome for the great work you're doing.
Thank you.
First of all, I want to say, one of the reasons why some things are really feeling in Nigeria, not that those evil leaders are more powerful. The challenges we are having is that the Nigeria themselves, some of them are careless. What I mean by careless, they don't care. For example, they've making our country, our dear nations, to be
believer of religious. And that drew me back. You know, we used to sing this song. We are the children of Israelite. There's a song we used to sing back then in those days. And when you happen to see those country that we claim to be the children of, they are not religious. Whatever thing that they need, they take it by protest, by you know, agitating for their rights, and they go about it. But yet you see how some of our religious leaders, they don't bloody care. Some of those religious singers, they don't bloody care. They will be going from one show or the other, going up and down. I don't want to mention names. They keep deceiving people that they should be praying. Yes, we call ourselves children of Israel, and Israel are there protesting for what will make them to become a great nation.
Exactly.
So I just want to urge every one of Nigerians, both home and abroad, that we should take this thing by force. The Bible says faith without work is dead. When we pray and we don't take the aspect of work, we will just be mocking God. So I just want to urge all Nigerians never to relent, never to sleep. Our mandate will be taken, whether they like it or not.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. Thank you for calling in. All right. Okay. Let's move on to the next person on the panel. Callers, just hold on for now. Let me quickly move on to Madam Nena. Please talk to us. Thanks for your patience. You have 10 minutes.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch. I appreciate this opportunity to talk again. To talk. Okay, I've not said anything today. Yeah, so I will also want to say, I don't know, Miss Victoria, this is not a direct attack on you, but I just have to say sometimes some things don't say well about people when you are someone that everybody knows that every time somebody says something, you have to respond. It doesn't say well of somebody. One has to grow to the point where you have to neglect some things, because I'm still going to make mention about the issue of the women who are protesting. First of all, I want to say that those women that protested, even though they said that the police banned protests, but they still came out today. They still protest. The protest was still going on. And I think the protest got bigger because some youths now, because initially it was the women, but some youths now joined and they came out with they say some of them came out with machetes and stuff like that. I think that is where the concern now is coming from. But the women they still protested. They're still protesting. Everybody has a right to protest the way they want to protest. You know, it takes somebody who is pained to go to the extent of that those women are going through, going naked or whatever. You know, that's the best way they feel they can talk and people will listen to them, so they have the right to do so. And having said that, I like what their rights people said, because when I heard it yesterday, I'm like, when has it become a crime in Nigeria to actually protest? There is nothing that, I mean, it's our fundamental right. As long as you're doing it peacefully without hurting anybody, they don't have any right to ban protests. That is like silencing. This is the kind of thing you see in military rule, and we're not in military rule. You cannot silence people from protesting. It's not right. So having said that, I want to talk about Paul Enenche's message. You know, that Paul Enenche's message is a kind of message I would like to play over and over. In fact, I would like to make a note of those points that he posed there. Apart from the judiciary, that is common thing that every human being that has conscience should always imbibe in their life. That man, from the time this election saga started, he has been very vocal, and I appreciate somebody like him for being vocal. He's been saying stuff from the first day the election was conducted up until this day. He has been very vocal about what is going on in Nigeria. And like somebody said, I think it's Busy Brains that said it, what he said is beautiful, but it takes people that have conscience to actually listen. You will be surprised that somebody will still look at nature and say, I beg, this man, gosh, shut up your mouth. And, you know, it's still possible that somebody can still respond in that way, because some people's conscience has been smeared that they don't feel nothing. But it's unfortunate, because one of the things he said there is that do that thing, you know, that when you look back, or maybe years to come, you can look back and say, sometimes they ask people, if you are to advise your 5-year-old self or your 10-year-old self, what would you have done? It's like invariably saying, what is the mistake in your past that you regret? So it takes a person that has conscience to actually listen to that and say, yeah, this is really making sense. In the next 5, 10, 12, 20 years, what I'm doing today, will I really be proud of it? If my children and grandchildren grows up to see it, will they really be proud of me that at some point in my life I did so and so. It is very, very important. It takes a man that has conscience. And we want to believe that the conscience of these people is actually being touched at this point, that they'll be able to reason with the voice of conscience, reason to the voice of conscience, and then do the right thing. That is all Nigerians are asking. They're not being asked to do something too much, but just do the little you can do. Just do something that is right. And then I come to the this. I'm trying to be as fast as possible so I can say within my time. Emmanuel Iwanyanwu, I want to believe, you know, when irrespective of the fact that when Emmanuel Iwanyanwu made his comment, he said Yorubas, but I believe deep down within me that that man is not generalizing the whole of Yoruba land. And every person that has conscience, that comes also to conscience and good reasoning, will know that that man is not referring to all the Yorubas, because Emmanuel Iwanyanwu, being the kind of person he is, he has investments in Lagos. I want to believe he has a lot of Lagos people, Yorubas that he has good relationship with, so he cannot possibly be referring to the Yoruba. But you know, sometimes when you're speaking, you tend to make some comments, you know, and it comes out the way it comes out. I want to believe that. And again, and I ask again, all these people that just suddenly came out now, they're screaming and they're yelling. Well, I will call these people rascals. You said it. Where were they when the MC Oluomo was saying what he was saying? Where were they when these people like Igbos are being attacked? And where are they now that the Igbos are still being attacked? That Ojo area that they're talking about, that's about the area my family lives. These people literally goes house to harass Igbos. It is still happening till today. Nobody's saying anything about it. It is so wrong. It is so wrong. I don't know when this, and I believe that that's an unfortunate thing, because now the people that are doing this thing, they are not doing it again to make somebody to, these are now thieves. They are now hiding under the, you know, your Lagos is no man land nonsense. So now they've done themselves, this was now thieves. How can you explain the fact that people are walking on the streets, you're stopping them, collecting their valuables? This is stealing, and they're doing it in the name of attacking the Igbos. This is not, it has nothing to do with election anymore. It is people who have literally converted themselves as thieves, and then they hide under these guys. You know, it's so unfortunate. I wish that people who are calling for peace and reconciliation and whatever would really,
obviously this doesn't have anything to do with the election anymore. This is satanic.
That's what I'm saying. This is stealing. It has nothing to do with that anymore, because elections are over. What are they fighting? Yes, they are going that, you know, it's so sad. It's so sad to
pure
see that
hatred, pure hatred.
That is the thing. It's so sad. And that's I'm still saying, the people are busy talking about what Emmanuel Iwanyanwu. Then let the people come out now in mass and speak against this one that is happening now. It is sad. It's not right. And again, you know, I talked about the Nasarawa women, and then this David Hyundai. He's one person I love to listen to his tweets. I love to read his tweets. You know, these are people that have the reasoning that Nigeria needs, and they bring out all this. Let me tell you, I want to say something here. You know, when I think I mentioned it here before. I don't know if it's here or maybe when I was talking to my friends, I said that when P2B put out his petition, and people are saying, "Oh, he's just challenging Tinubu." I said, look, P2B is not a man that just talk anyhow, and he has a team that don't just talk. For them to bring up this thing as part of the thing in their petition, they know that they have a case. If he knows he does not have a case, he will not bring it up. That is just the simple truth. Anybody can come anyhow and try to defend the likes of Baya Denoga or Nanoga, whatever they call him, that's just coming as, after all, the Tinubu's drug case. I say, finally, at least somebody's accepted that he was actually a drug person at some point, you know. So you can say it was 10 years ago, but the bottom line is this: if they know that there's no case in that thing, if they know that that thing will not make any headway, does not stand a chance of making any headway in the court, they will not even bring it out in the first place. And now, with everything that this David guy is saying, you see that the whole thing is still pointing towards the whole thing. The truth about it is that I don't blame people that bringing up the issue of Buhari executing drug peddlers in the past, and now the same you will, with your two eyes wide open, hand over government, hand over the entire nation to somebody who has a history of drug peddling. I mean, this is double standard. It does not make any sense. Every human being, child, old, any person that have a little bit of an understanding will know that this does not make any sense. It does not make any sense, you know. And again, I just want to ask, I don't know how many minutes, but I'm not speaking too long. I just want to say something again. The last person that spoke about the fact that, you know, when we about the fact, I think so. At some point, I feel like religion is one of the problems that we have in Nigeria. Oh God, my time is up. It's one of the problems that we have in Nigeria. You know, this idea of pray. I'm a Christian. And I tell people, I say, look, it's not everything we have to pray about. Even the Bible they will read. Do you know the Israelites? I mean, I'm talking about the Israelites of old that we know that had David, that had all the success he had during his time. Do you know how many wars that man have to fight? It's not every time that you have to sit and start begging God. Say, God, help us, let our enemies not attack us. No. At different times, God asks them to go to war. I'm not saying that Nigerians, nobody should take my word out of. I'm not saying Nigerians should go to war right now. But the point is this. You know, it's not every time that you have to sit down and say, people should start praying. In fact, I was telling them in church, I say, look, everybody is keeping quiet now. Everybody is keeping quiet now. I don't want, in the next 2-3 months, somebody say, let's declare 21 days fasting for Nigeria. Nobody should call me for it, because now we need to do so. We've been praying for this, while what has come out of it. God is there watching us. It's not that God has given us everything that we need, even to go about and do what we need to do. There is nothing wrong in going out to protest. We cited the example of Israel. This is the same place we say, oh, we are the Israelites of the day. We are the Jews of the day. Look at them on the street. Just simple this. And look at them. They came out in their numbers. They came out in their numbers. Trust me, there is no way they will do this thing today, tomorrow, and next, that Netanyahu will not listen. Everybody, every nation that knows what's the power of protest, they always use it. And I will always say peaceful protest, but we need to come out in our numbers. I was telling one of my siblings in Nigeria today, I said, look, I feel so bad that up until today, it's only Abuja that is protesting. What is happening to other states in Nigeria? What is going on? Why can't every other person, everybody is afraid? Let's not, it's like we have accepted the status quo. Then tomorrow, let nobody complain about what is going on. It is so sad. I don't know why we are so complacent in doing all these things. Anyway, my time is up. Let me just stop here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Nena. I appreciate you, madam. Thank you. Yes, for me, it's not about the election or whatever. This is gradually turning to hatred. It is wrong. If we have to go, I don't really want to talk much about this because it have everything to do with ethnicity, tribalism, you know, hatred as well, you know, because it's involving two major ethnic group. I don't really want to talk on it, but if we have to talk about it, you know, Lagos, Igbo people have invested so much in Lagos. Infrastructure investment, a lot. You're asking them to leave. I believe. Let me leave the matter for you people to talk on it.
Sorry, please. Let me just quickly. I'm sorry. I'm not taking out time. I just want. I was telling somebody. For me, I keep asking who exactly is trying to drag Lagos. For me, I live in the US. I have 2 properties in Lagos. For once, I've never claimed Lagos as my hometown. For once, I've never. I have 2 properties there. I've never claimed Lagos as my town. So how can somebody wake up tomorrow and tell me you came to take over? The land I bought it, I paid everything. I did your money, I did everything they said we should do. Even we pay more. We pay more when other people are buying something for maybe for 5 million. They give it to an Igbo man for 20 million. We still pay for it. And then somebody is telling you, you're coming to take my land. I did not take nothing that belongs. I did steal nothing from you. I settled everybody, settled the balance, settled everybody. It's so sad.
It's sad. It's very, very sad. Almost every one of us have investment in Lagos. So at the end of the day, this is not nice. If we want a better country, we want to be happy together. Statements like this, I am not a supporter of it at all. Before I come back to Mr. Ike, let me pick this call. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your system. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hello, good evening. My name is Faith, please. I'm calling from UK.
Thank you, Madam Faith. Please talk to us.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I just want to remind us of the other day, which you tried to raise a fund for Mr. I've forgotten his name. Yeah.
Who was that?
The other man, I forgot his name.
Uraka. Okay.
Oraka, yes,
Yeah.
thank you very much. Yeah, I contributed and I sent a message just to verify if you receive an alert from Faith, please. I didn't hear anything about that.
Oh, how much was it? How much did you contribute?
I think it was 17,000.
I think
Yeah.
I announced it that day. 17,000 naira. Yeah, I think I announced it. Maybe I didn't get your message, so we apologize for that.
Oh, on time, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe it could be.
Thank you so much. God bless you, madam. Thank you.
Oh, don't worry about
You
that.
sent it that very day, right? You sent it that very day.
Sent
okay, yes.
that very day,
I announced it that day. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, bless God. Okay, I just want to make a little input about what is happening actually in Lagos. I mean, I'm from Cross River anyway. I'm not from Lagos, and I'm not an Igbo, but it's so painful when I saw what happened at Lagos. It boils the heart down. It's something that is looking at it that this is something that is happening in Nigeria and Nigeria themselves. I couldn't stand to. Not be easy. We'll be following up this election together from the beginning up to date. But the whole thing, the whole scenario of what happened at Lagos, I don't know how to describe it. Look at, tell me, how would those people start? Where will they start from again? Where on earth? A whole lot of money invested for nothing? How can we treat ourselves this way? Because we want to earn a position, because we want to be a leader. And who put you there, by the way? Who is sending you there, by the way? Yeah. How can we do this to ourselves? Yeah. I'm not even talking about the election anymore, but my concern is about what happened to the citizens of Nigeria. If they ask them to go, they have a state, they can go. But you busy burn their things down. You talk to them peacefully. You didn't vote me in. Can you let me go? There we go.
To be honest,
but
if they
Nigeria
continue...
is a country whereby every citizen is free to stay anywhere. I'm just boiling down. The first election that happened, Mr. Elvis, I was broke down with my health. My children have to seize my phone from me because they said, Mommy, don't follow up this election again. I was totally broke down, Mr. Elvis, with my health. I couldn't take it. It wasn't easy for some of us. It wasn't easy for us at all.
I know.
It wasn't easy. We couldn't, some are strong, but some are not strong. At times I do listen to you when you say, if you break down, what about those watching you? Yeah, you try to give us courage. You try to encourage yourself, but nobody knows what you are passing through.
May God restore you.
And the same thing applies to each and every one of us. I don't want to say anything much. I just broke down about what I saw.
It's okay. It's okay. Thank you, Madam Faith.
Thank you very much.
I wish you a quick recovery, a speedy recovery. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Thank you.
Good. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis.
Yeah.
It's busy brains. Please, can I just interject briefly, just at the back of this woman?
Okay.
You see, that woman is talking for a lot of people. She sounds so broken. That is somebody who is broken, who is mourning. A lot of us grieved and are still grieving. I still reiterate, I know it's an opinion that some people hold, but please don't tell people how to grieve. Some people are fragile. Some people ended it all. If I will get my release, I come here to get my release. That is how I get my release, by speaking up. Some people do not know how to get their release. They end it all. These women, that is their own way of ending their release. I please plead, Grieving takes form in every way. And nobody should tell people how to grieve. We should respect it and acknowledge, because this is painful. The people in Lagos that were, the Igbos and those that were houses were burnt and everything, they have every right, because they are keeping it together. Some of them are dying because they've not come out to show you how they are grieving. Please, let us be sensitive. It's not time for modicum or dignity. We don't have any dignity. Okay. It's been stripped. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, madam, for coming in. If I have to add to what you're saying, I can feel the pains from that woman, Madam Faith. The pains, I can feel it.
Yeah.
While she was talking.
Yeah.
No, and many, yes, sir.
Sorry to interject you. You know, this kind of thing is not what we need to discuss, because if you look at the mental health of people right now, if you can take the statistics of the mental health of people, I can't imagine somebody from Europe, you know, speaking this way, because when you are in this developed world, you know what affects people's mental health. If we go into mental health in Nigeria now, you'll be surprised that half of Nigerians are broken right now, totally down, just like every other person right here. Thank you. I will speak when it gets to my time.
It is well. Let me hear from Mr. Ike. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Good evening to you once again. Please, I would like you to talk to us in the next 10 minutes, sir.
Good evening, my brother, and good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everybody in the panel, and those on the comment sections, and those that are watching us from whichever platform you're using to watch us today. I pray that God is going to strengthen every one of us. I want to start from Chief Emmanuel Iwanya's comment. I think everybody has expressed their feelings and the emotions and the pain, the frustrations that the Nigerians are going through in Lagos, more especially my people, the Igbos. But I think an Igbo man, God has given an Igbo man a surviving spirit, you know. If we can survive with £1, how much more today? But I think it's just few, you know, political or aboros in Lagos that are doing what they are doing. And I think that line should be drawn, and that line should be made known to everybody, that the Igbos and Yorubas has no problem. It is only few, you know, few talks that want to use the advantage of what transpired during the election as an instrument to do what they are doing right now. And I think that a few weeks to the election, the governor of Lagos was almost going to, even they were throwing away shit. And since this thing is happening in Lagos, I've not had anything from the government of Lagos State. That is surprising. Eventually, he has won election. He has rigged himself to power, and he gotten what he wanted. And so that is it. So whatever that happens now is by the way. So I think that the quietness of the Igbo man is not a sign of weakness. Igbos are very strong people. We survive everywhere. We survive every situation. We overcome every situation in life. So Lagos is not going to be an example. It's not going to be, you know, something strange. After all, when you sell your land to people and people buy and develop and invest their money, you use your money to go and buy expensive lace and use the remaining one to go and spray Wasiu and Yinde Barrister playing Fuji music. I don't know who you have to blame for that. You know, no man, whether you're Igbo or wherever you come from, who live in Lagos, you have an investment in Lagos, you didn't go and put a gun on the head of anybody to take their properties away from there. They put it for sale and you buy. And not only did you buy, you invested the money in the same place you develop the place, you're paying tax, you're contributing to the economy of Lagos State, you're contributing to the well-being of the whole citizens of Lagos. You're not contributing just for the Igbos, but everybody that lives in Lagos. So, they can do what they want to do, but I know that at the end of the day, truth will always prevail over falsehood, But the only thing that I know is that the people that are perpetuating all these things will never go unpunished. Ononuga and Fani Kayode and his co-people, they should be enjoying themselves in their sitting room because the tribal card they played is working, but it is for a while. It's not going to be for a long time. It's going to be for a while. But the day shall come for a day of reckoning for every one of us. So I think Emmanuel Iwanyan wasn't calling Yorubas rascal. Everybody understood that. Everybody know that. Was only speaking to the few, elements that caused the problem in Lagos State. So, and I think Afenifere asked for clarification, and the Secretary General or the Publicity Secretary of Ohaneze has clarified what Emmanuel Iwanyan meant, which is true. That is what he meant. So I think we have to move on, but let those people who are doing that don't take the Igbo silence or quietness or trying to be obedient to the law as weakness. An Igbo man is never a weak, is never a weakling. We survive every situation and we can survive this. And that is on that part. On the case of David Ehundenyo, whatever, I think, I wouldn't have much to say about that because I know that our principal is in court and everything is welcome in the court. And I think the evidences are there. And I think he tried to, bring everything into play into the petition filing. So I think we should only keep our hands crossed and watch what is going to happen because we are not lawyers. We are not trying to interpret what we don't know. We don't know how it's going to pan out. We don't know what is going to come into play, but all we know is that we are confident of what the people that are working for our principal, the lawyers and forensic experts, and those that are involved in all the struggle for a better Nigeria. I think we should all continue to pray for them and continue to build our confidence and our faith that they are on the right track and they know what they are doing. So our duty is to continue to encourage them through, trying to encourage the work they are doing and, be supportive in any way that we can, to continue the movement. So I think on that day on the court, we shall see which one is true and we shall see where we go from there. In the case of the people in Nasarawa, I'm happy that it's happening so that people wouldn't say it is only in the South that there is demonstration. It happened in Kano, in Adamawa, in Nasarawa. So I think we should be able to allow the people to grieve, like the last speaker said. There are so many ways people express their frustrations. And, removing clothes has not been in the traditions of our people. It is a cause for you, for women to go to that level for you. I mean, that means that the curse they laid upon you is from generation to generation. So we might just see it as that they remove clothes. It has a lot of spiritual implications for people. When women decide to come together to remove their clothes for a certain people or for a town or for a sheep or a traditional ruler or for anybody. So anybody who is a traditional person who understands cultures of their people should be able to understand the implication of what the women did. So it's not that it has nothing to do with morality. It's a sign of frustration. Like somebody who called in to say, we all live in developed world in Europe. There are a lot of them, they go naked for what is going on around their countries, So it shouldn't be something that we should say, like the woman said, we should not tell people how to grieve. That is the way it is. And for police to ban demonstration in Nasarawa State. This is what it is. Dictatorship, you know, after rigging yourself back to power, and people cannot be able to express their feelings toward the election. They tell you go to court, and we are in court, but still they don't want to give us the opportunity to express ourselves. They want to cause a problem before even the court starts. So we should be careful not to fall into the trap of APC and their cohorts in Nigeria, so that we don't make mistake at the end of it all. The peaceful demonstration that is going on in Abuja is good. I think they will continue to pile up pressure. If you think the pressures are not working, it's working. And I think it is good for democracy. And I think the world is watching and the world is listening. So we're on the right course. It's painful, it's hard, it's difficult. Sometimes it's frustrating, sometimes it's painful. Sometimes you want to lose hope, but let's keep the hope going. We're on the right track. Nothing is going to happen. At the end of the day, we shall see and hear the truth. And I think that the judges, lawyers in Nigeria, I think they have been put on alert. The torchlight of Nigerians is on everybody that is a judge, everybody that is a lawyer, everybody that has anything to do with the justice of Nigeria. The torchlight of Nigeria and the world is on everybody. So anybody who think that they can do what they did, what they have been doing before, this is a different ball game. You know, this is a very big catfish, you know, so that you have to be very careful on how you deal with the catfish. So I think that things will reveal itself at the appropriate time, you know. So this is what I think. I think that the judges, whether a chief justice of the federation or the 5 people or the people at the appeal court or the people at the tribunal, the world is watching. Nigerians are watching. They know, you know, they know whether you have conscience or you don't have conscience. Nigerians today are wiser than before. And we are ready and our eyes are open and we are watching every step, every move you make, we know. This time around, there is no hiding place for anybody in Nigeria, any politician in Nigeria, any position you are holding in Nigeria today, there is no more hiding place for you. So I am happy what is going on. It might not be enough, or it might not be enough as what we expect, but consider the situation in Nigeria. You know, consider the economic situation, consider the insecurity in Nigeria. People has to buy their money that they have in bank. Their own money that they put in the bank, they want to go and get their money to do something. You have to buy your money. These are the things we should consider what is going on in Nigeria. The pain is too much. The frustration is too much. People think that Nigerians are giving, you know, they just decided, okay, let's just continue. No, it's not like that. They are suffering. They are just trying to find a way out. If somebody can buy his money that he has in his bank, you have to pay money to get your money. My brothers and sisters, you should be able to understand the situation our people in Nigeria are. Like Evie said here, most of us can decide never to go back to Nigeria anymore. Before I said it before, for how many years I've been living, I've decided not to get my passport, but I've decided that I'm going to get my passport because, you know, if Nigeria has not happened to you before, even though it has happened to most of us who are speaking today, but most of you, for example, if you live in London, you have dual nationality, you have Nigerian passport, you have the British passport. If you live in America, you have American passport, you have the Nigerian passport. If you live in Canada, you have your Canadian passport, you have your Nigerian passport. Some of us who don't live in these countries, but live in other parts of the world, you have to forfeit your original passport before you can use the other passport. If you want to travel to Nigeria, you that have 2 passports, you can decide to go with your British passport or you decide to go to Nigeria with Nigerian passport. But I don't have that opportunity. My children don't have that opportunity. So I decided that I'm going to get the passport because Nigeria has happened to me severally. And at my age right now, I need to get the passport so that I can always move, I can always travel without the stress that I go every day because you're having a Nigerian passport. You have to defend yourself in every entering and going out point around the world with a Nigerian passport. Can you imagine at how hurtful, how disgraceful every day you continue to defend. They continue to ask you the same question in every airport. I mean, how does he feel? How does he feel where everybody has been termed a criminal? Why some of us are not? It's just because of the action of few people. So I think Nigeria has happened to a lot of us. But we are fighting here because we don't want to give hope about Nigeria, because we have families, because we have friends, because we have colleagues, because we have classmates in school, in primary, secondary, and those who went to university. We have so many friends we have built over the years that are still in Nigeria. That's why we don't want to give up Nigeria. It's not because if I decide not to talk about Nigeria for the rest of my life, I have nothing to lose. I don't lose nothing. I will still live and die. When I die, they bury me wherever I live. There is no place that you die that is different from where people die everywhere. So there is anywhere you live is home. Now, you people who have houses in Lagos, some few people are telling you that it's not your place, But we live outside Lagos. We live outside the world. Where I'm living today, the land I bought, the land is my house. I built my house. Nobody has told me that this is not my land. I pay my tax, and I have the opportunity to expand my land. So, I mean, if we see all these things, why do we have to kill ourselves? So I think that because we love this country called Nigeria, that's why we gather here in this platform every day. Every day, we sacrifice so many things. Some of us can decide to go swimming pool today. Some of us can decide to go to somewhere to enjoy. Those who drink beer can decide, say, let me go to somewhere and have a good time. But we all are here today. What are we talking about? We're talking about Nigeria. We have our own personal problems. We have our family problems. We have our work issues. Elvis was saying, okay, I have not seen you for some time. Yeah, it is work. My family first before every other thing. I have to fend for my family. And when the pressure of work is too much, what do? You have to, you have to go back into your shell. So my brothers and sisters, because we love our country, that's why we do it. But let us always remember that Nigeria has done to a lot of us. A lot of us. So I know that there is a better tomorrow. And I know that God is doing something in Nigeria. And I know Nigerians are doing something. And I believe that at the end of the day, before that time comes, what is happening in Nigeria, the revelations we are having about Nigeria, the news we are hearing, so many secrets that have been revealed about Nigeria, God is taking us somewhere. So we'll continue to do what we do here. But always remember, like the sister said, when people are trying to express their frustration, we have different ways of expressing that. So if Nigeria has done you before, my brother, we should know that it's not easy for somebody to live in Nigeria as of today, So I leave it for now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. Whenever you are here with us, I'm very, very happy. You are a father to all, and I see you as a figure of a father. So because of that, when you are not here, I miss you. That's why I ask, even though I know that family comes first. Unfortunately, things are going this way, but I know that by the special grace of God, we all will celebrate. We are doing our part, regardless of any of the final result that comes out of this. We are doing our part. You are doing your part by coming on air, to speak to the betterment of our country. Every of our panelists here, our spectators, our callers, our commenters, everyone is doing their part. Yes, do your part. Leave a good footprint. I've asked before, what do you want to be remembered for? For those of you in Lagos that is pursuing your fellow brothers and sisters out of Lagos, destroying their properties, confiscating, or rather stealing their belongings, their hard-earned belongings. How are you feeling? How are you feeling? Causing others pains. How do you sleep? How do you eat? How do you drink? When you cause others pains, do you sleep well? I don't know, because somebody mentioned earlier on this platform saying that the judiciary, they don't have a heart. Yes, I support that. Because sometimes I'm beginning to ask, I wish everybody have my kind of heart. How do you feel when you cause others pains deliberately? When you destroy others' properties, their hard-earned properties, deliberately because of ethnicity? How? These are the same people. We complain over the Oyinbo people for abroad. We call them racist. We preach against racism all the time in abroad. If you're watching me right now, you live in abroad, you know what I'm talking about. Every one of you or us, we are victim of racism. Then in our own country, we face the same thing. Abba, I don't want to talk for this thing. I don't want to talk for this thing. They push me. This is sad. What we are doing here, we are fighting for you, fighting for myself, and we are fighting for us. You that is supporting the same satanic leaders or government, we are fighting for you because we believe you are ignorant. Although those that live in abroad that is supporting the satanic leaders, APC and PDP, they are not ignorant. They know what they are doing. I overheard someone on another platform saying, I want to let you know, say, those of them when they talk for another platform, I dey see people when they cut all this thing, they say that to me. But it's not my duty to bring it here. We don't do that here. But they said that to me. I click on it, I watch, I say, wow. But I overheard one of you saying that you are not in support of ringing, but you prefer Tinubu, even though you know, say he ring. That was your statement. You say, I'm not in support of ringing. Then you contradicted yourself that I prefer Tinubu to win, even though I know, say he ring.
Ah, God.
Yeah, on air, on one of the satanic platform. That's where he said it. One of the satanic platform that normally comes out whenever we are done. I don't want to mention any names. If you know any platform that goes on air when we are done, yeah, that's where the person mentioned. They send it to me. You know why I cannot bring those videos here? Because you are one of the people that have been one of us. I don't know. I don't bite. And I cannot, I'm not an ungrateful person. Although I'm sad with your stand.
They are confused. It's not their fault. They are confused.
You are
It's not about confusion. It's not about confusion. It's wicked.
This is
what has
wickedness. It's
happened
not confusion.
It's glaring. It's glaring that people have been cheated. Imagine somebody koro snatch something out of your hand and you're seeing, and then they are telling you, what will you do about it?
It's sad. You can't say that you are against ringing, but you prefer Tinubu. You went as far as saying that how come Peter Obi did not complain about Lagos? You want Lagos, you want this, you want that, you are still complaining. That was your statement. I was like, wow. Listen, don't get me wrong. I'm not forcing you to support Peter Obi. Peter Obi not be my elder brother. I don't know him before. He's a leader that every Nigerians are supporting. Amongst all the leaders or leaders that Nigeria has produced, Peter Obi stood out. Yes, you can quote me anywhere. Come on air with me. I will allow you here. Tell me about your leader, and I will tell you about Peter Obi. Amongst all the leaders that Nigeria has produced, Peter Obi stood out. That's why I'm supporting him. And two, I've experienced a good life, and I'm still living a good life. I live in United Kingdom, one of the best countries in the world. You know what that means? I wanted us to emulate what we have gained from these good countries in our own country by choosing the rightful leader to lead us. That's what I'm doing. I'm not doing whatever I'm doing now for selfish reasons. I'm saying this again. I'm not doing this for selfish reasons. If I was doing it for selfish reasons, Tinubu dished out billions on media and they reached out to me. I would have collected money from them and be pretentiously deceiving you people like some people deceive you people on this platform or other platforms. I refused it because I want a better thing for my country. When I came out on April 2022, that Peter Obi is the way, every of my panelists here, including my brother, is right here with me now. He can testify, Prince Collins. He's been with me for years. Every of them were doubtful, saying that, oh, no, Nigeria was, no, now so what we deal with, now this we deal with. I managed not just to indoctrinate the people, to manage to change their mindset why they must be for Peter Obi. The reason why you see my brother Prince Collins is still with me till today, because he believes so much in my ideology and is with me. He has been with me for years.
Even me, I was for Wiki.
Oh, okay. Yes, I didn't know you are even
Alex.
Yeah. I was for Wiki as well. I was for Wiki as well.
Exactly.
I was for Wiki.
That's why I said, some people were for Sowore and other candidates. I convinced them that no, please, it's Peter Obi. Prince Collins changed his mind, started supporting Peter Obi. Alex changed his mind, started supporting Peter Obi. These are the people that have been with me for years. They didn't just come in during the time of obedience. They have never picked on my wrongs one day. They've never justified the wrong on this platform. Even though they know I'm not perfect. They manage me and I manage them. Some of the people who started with us then, many of them have left me. If you ask them, I can bet 10,000 pounds. I can bet I'm saying it again. I can bet 10,000 pounds. I can pay it right now on someone's account. Ask them if Nigeria Watch have done anything wrong to them. They can't. I bet you they will not have anything to say. I don't talk to any of them on off air. If they say I've done anything wrong to them, that means it happens on air. They left me. I don't know why. Because I'm supporting Peter Obi, I guess, or because obedient people located my channel, I guess. Yes, I was told by my pastor, Pastor Chris Oyahilome. He was my pastor before. He's still my pastor, but I'm not in House of the Rock. But Pastor Chris Oyahilome told us that there's jealousy in growth. I'm beginning to experience it. I offend people every day on this platform. And I apologize at the end of the broadcast. I'm not a perfect person. I've never portrayed myself to be a perfect person. In fact, I'm promising you, I will offend you tomorrow again. But in case, I'm also telling you in advance, forgive me. I choose Peter Obi because I know he's the only man amongst all. I'm telling you. Don't be quick to take decisions over people's stance or opinion. Most of them left. Most of them were pretentiously, oh, now Obi, pretentiously. Quote that. Pretentiously.
Yeah, and secondly, they saw this. They saw that spirit. They saw that spirit of continuity. They couldn't continue.
God bless you.
It's not by pretending. They couldn't continue. They saw that we were all ready to, whether we fail or not, we were ready to be in the path of the truth.
Exactly.
That's why they left.
Then, after their fuel finish, now there they can't leave me. Some of them left because somebody offended them on my platform. Not even me. The surprising part of it. Not even me. Somebody offended me on your platform. I left and you told me before that you are with me. You could not
That
wait
was an
for me
excuse.
to offend you.
That one
Somebody
an excuse would they take off.
You say?
I said an excuse would they take off with that.
Exactly. I want to say this again before I give opportunity for others to speak. I will continue to stand for what is right. If I wanted to be biased, I know where to go. That's just the fact. If I wanted to be biased, I know where to go. You see the super chat that my people are giving to me now. You see one day front here now. Look at the message there. You can see you not sabi read because one of those that una coven. Una know the una pretend so una not sabi read again. Not because you not read that, but make I read that for you. He said, Elvis, my brother, keep the good work going. God will continue to bless you. To my Igbo brothers and sisters who have been hurt, we are with you. The enemies of Nigeria will surely be put to shame. God will bless you, my brother Alex Osarodio. Let's stand for what is right. You will die one day. You and I, none of us will live forever. All the malices that you are accumulating in your head, you should be using the space in your head for something good that will impact the people positively, rather than accumulating hate in your head. You could not hide it no more. Abiobi, some of them will come here and be talking. They will never mention no names. I'm beginning to suspect something is wrong somewhere. I don't want to go there. But I will state again. I'm saying it on air. If you have anything to say about me, Elvis Oniedegin, and you've worked here with me, and you were one of us before, please come on air. I will pledge 10,000 pounds. And I will not pay it tomorrow. I will pay it immediately. Because I know nobody have anything against me. Even though I'm not a perfect person. But I know you can never have anything against me. Because off air, I don't talk to you.
Mr. Elvis, I have something. I need that money. That money huge.
Off air, I don't talk to you.
Don't mind me, I'm joking.
Yes, I understand, madam.
Me, I get something against you.
I get something. I don't like your glass. This is your sunshade, I bet.
You know what I get against you?
Okay, let's move on.
You they go high, they go east touch. They call me, right?
Yes. Can I come in now? Is it my turn, Mr. Kamakaze?
Hold on,
you that is just coming.
Oh,
You that is just coming. You want me to colleagues eat you?
Let me tell you, I get against them now.
Oh no! Not talk what you get against me. I beg.
My face cap, Abi. They want to take your cap now.
You want me to remove my
now the stash and black soup now.
You know, thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's stand for what is right. Listen, guys. Some people, they died today. Many died yesterday. Trust me, many will die tomorrow. Yes, it's the fact. I know it's painful and it doesn't sound well when we say things like this. But how do you want to be remembered? And what do you want people to remember you for? What is your footprint? Peter Obi have a footprint. That's what we are following today. In fact, that is what we reviewed and we supported him. We are still supporting him. You see what happened with Soludo's conference or whatever when he came in? You see what happened? It's a footprint.
It's a town all different from Balablu.
Exactly. Once you left the footprint will be speaking for you prospectively. Don't let one or two people in the coven change who you are. Don't let them. I want to use this opportunity to thank every one of you that have been with me for so long till today. I appreciate you all, but I'm not promising you that I will not offend you. I will offend you. In fact, I will shut you up on this platform if you are going out of lane. But at the end of the broadcast, we will settle. I will still beg for forgiveness. But tomorrow I'll offend you again on this broadcast. Look at Madam Victoria, for example. You know how many times people have lambasted on her? Even she's fighting back. She came back today to support me. She's here. Some of you don't verse. No, somebody offend me for your platform. You don't. No, if you leave, one thing I want you to know, if you leave, you will not create a vacuum. As you they come out, somebody don't take your space. Stand for what is right. It's very, very important. Thank you. God bless you all. Let me hear from the next person we have here, which is Frankas Giwa Amu. Is it Francis or Francis? I don't know if I pronounce your name properly. I beg correct me. Unmute yourself and talk to me. Good evening to you once again. Giwa Amu, are you there? Unmute yourself. I can't unmute you. Okay, let's assume you're not available right now. I'll move on now to Prince Collins. Prince Collins, please talk to us in the next 10 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you for the
And before you move on, Prince Collins, Frankas, it looks like you are not there because I understand that some people join this panel, they'll go market, go buy wait till they want to cook pounded yam. They'll not go there here. And a lot of people want to join us. You know, if you did not indicate, for example, in the next 5 minutes that you are there, I might remove you so for someone else to come in. Please understand with us. Go ahead, Prince Collins. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you very much, Elvis. I want to really congratulate you for your continuity. You have really tried. Most times I try to call when I'm free, but so many times my wife just told me to relax a bit because this recent development in this 2023 election, especially the presidential election before the governorship election, has really weighed me down, you know, physically and spiritually. Just as I said initially, I think the only person that can, you know, be my witness now is Alex there. I've always been saying it that I don't trust this system. I was saying that the power of incumbency can never be overemphasized in Nigeria politics. I think a lot of us gave me confidence, especially like Lefty Ikioya and Nigeria Watch himself, even Alex. I want to appreciate all of you for confidence that you had in Nigeria. But I never trusted the system. You know, the only little thing that made me to have or create that trust or follow you up in the trust that you were developing is as a result of the fact that INEC brought out a new law, you know, and the amendment of INEC electoral law to use BIFA to transmit results right from the polling booth. You know, I saw that as a great development, and I think that was what actually motivated, you know, the youths and the viable Nigerians to come out in presidential election as never before. And the INEC chairman came out and thwarted the effort of common Nigerians. You know, he destroyed the incoming destiny of unborn Nigerians and told Nigerians that they must remain in abject poverty instead of moving forward, and Nigeria must go 10 steps backward. I think it's a pain. And the governorship election has concluded it all. But I didn't expect anything new in the governorship election because if the Apex chairman has collected his millions or trillions, what do you expect the state chairman or the electoral leaders at the state level? They must collect theirs. And that is the system which Nigeria is built on, that I'll be talking about. Nigeria philosophy, as somebody was asking, in terms of judiciary, Nigeria totally, its philosophy is built on corruption, nepotism, and favoritism. You know, and this is what politicians has been using, you know, to weaponize against the people, using poverty as a means of instrument to reach the common man and confuse them with ethnic disunity. Ethnicity has been the order of the day right from the beginning of independence. If you look at the Civil War, it was ethnic inclined. If you look at the history of toppled governments through military attacks and coup, it has always been built on ethnic differences, tribal sentiments, and religious discriminations. So I think I've never trusted in the executive, legislative, and judicial system of government in Nigeria. As much as it is made up of the same individuals, rooted out of these personalities. You can never trust them. But I think what has changed is Obi coming to the system and Nigerians becoming obedient, and the social media coming as an interface, as a control measures, checkmating these corrupt politicians, because so many things have been uncovered. There is nothing they've done that that is new. There is nothing they've done this time that they've never been doing. But the social media has made them made people to understand that everything in the secret can be revealed these days. That is why we've got evidence to fight these evil people back. You see, the gravity of compromising election is tantamount to life imprisonment or even fiery squad, because you are destroying the foundation and the future, the foundation, the present and the future of any nation when you compromise transition process. In fact, because Nigeria is built on corruption and people are already benefiting from that corruption, people are already making their wealth through that corruption, it becomes the order of the day. That is why you see it. It looks as if nothing is happening. Look at recently, France went into the street because the government of Macron, added just 2 years to pension age without consulting the people or carrying the people along. That was what led to setting the street ablaze, where the whole Paris was almost burning down. So you see, even when you replace the INEC officers, something will not change, or nothing will change. Nothing is going to change, in as much as it is these same Nigerians that are there to take over this system, because everybody has been compromised. Every single soul that is in power is corrupt. Only very microscopic few, I repeat, myopic few that are, in the true narrow way, and Nigerians are not allowing them to prosper. Just like our principal, what is happening to our principal now? It happened 30 years ago to Abiola. So if you look at what is happening, even when you replace whoever you want to replace, nothing is going to change except we get that first person right and correction begin to take place from the beginning. From the top. The little confidence people had was the law that the electronic transmission of voters' rights right from the polling booth, which has been compromised. You see what happened in the governorship election? People didn't come out, and people were still threatening others. Let me quickly talk about the tribal sentiment that is going on. Nigerians should listen and listen very well. You see, the Yoruba has been the most accommodating tribe in Nigeria. They accept every tribe, both in Nigeria and outside Nigeria. They are very accommodating. If you go to Lagos, Ogun, and nearby is filled with people with different tribes. Yorubas are very accommodating. They are very good people. They are very, very good people. They are the most accommodating tribe in Nigeria. Then when you talk about the Igbos, they are the most industrious people in Nigeria and the most acceptable people, the most accepted people, accepted tribe. They possess that spirit of adaptation and, can consolidate easily. Then if you talk about the Northerners, like the Hausas, they are the most tolerating people, the most absorbing people in Nigeria. They tolerate a lot. You call Hausa any name, hey, he's stupid, he's nasty. He doesn't. He minds his business. He's going. He's carrying on. Then you talk about the minorities. They are the way maker. They are the most motivating tribes in Nigeria. They are the motivators. I call them motivators, idealists, action pullers. Putting all these things together, we can have a wonderful nation. And that is what politicians don't want to happen. They don't want this thing to happen. They don't want us to come together. Nigerians should know now. Not the Hausas, not the Igbos, not the Yorubas. The people that are doing this rubbish in Lagos are just few people. I want to borrow the words of Obayabona from Edo, the legislator. He said, vast majority of Nigerians live in perpetual subjugation and servitude, while the microscopic few live in luxuries with the use of the taxpayers. I will never forget that way. He used to make that statement frequently there. That is exactly what is happening in Nigeria. The few people in Lagos that are giving the Yorubas and the Lagos people bad names now are just the Agbados people and the followers and those Agberos that doesn't know where they are going, where they are coming from, and where their destiny lies. Those that their life have been used as an instrument of destruction. Those that does not know how to distinguish their right from left. They are the people that are causing confusion there. Nigeria should not get it wrong. They shouldn't get it wrong. The Yorubas are very, very good people. They are very nice people. I stayed in Lagos for more than 10 years. Even whenever I travel to the south, I love to stay in Lagos. It's my best place. They allow you, they live and let live. That is the kind of life those guys are living, Yoruba people. The place is jam-packed. The place is Nigeria, the population in Lagos is more than 20 million, if they count it very well. They are very accommodating. So we should not let this all the time cause confusion among us. Thank God we are already aware now. Look at the Northerners. They already demonstrated. The women are coming out. People are already aware. Thank God for social media that is there to checkmate people, to expose them. They've been doing worse things before. So I want to really appreciate Nigerians for knowing that it is not the tribes that are the problem. They've used tribal sentiment to destroy us for so long a time that this time around we've been able to know that we are not our problem. Politicians are our problems. Nigeria politicians are the problem of Nigeria. Nigeria politicians, they've caused Nigeria pain and agony from 1960 to now. And it is time for them to pull out and go home. They should stay at home. When you allow Wadia, they should stay at home. They should go away. We are tired of them.
Thank you. Thank you.
So right now, let me quickly round up by saying that Nigerians should make sure that this fight, we should fight it to the last. We should fight it to the last. According to Bini, when you beat a child, don't tell him how to cry. We are going to take it to the last step this time around. Thank you so much.
God bless you, Praise College. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Before I move on, the comment on the screen, they make me laugh for years since I was waiting for you to finish. He said, Mr. Elvis, if anyone that is aggrieved, they should go to court. Are you a neck? All right. Anyone that is aggrieved with me should go to court. No. If you are aggrieved with me, I said I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't know how to offend you, Shao, but I apologize because I love you. I don't want to go court because now
that's the rainy slack now. If you ask person time here now and the person tell you time and you are still asking, are you sure? You say go to court. It's a rainy slack everywhere now.
I heard maybe the first time I see her from Abo House be this because it make me laugh. Go to court.
Yeah, it's everywhere. It's everywhere now. Okay, go to court. If you look up, say sun they shine, and you say rain they fall, I'll say go to court.
Okay, Nigeria people don't change and they and I understand, but nevertheless, the people where invest leave me for this channel. I love you still. I know you are listening to us. Yes, 100% you are. You are listening to us now. You know what comment or join panel. I love you. But I know carry go. I don't say one day we'll still drink together. God bless you. Let's move on.
Sorry to tell you this. After the election, they will come. I know they love us. They want we have ambition in this Nigeria station. We have apart from politics, we have big ambition. They will come. Let politics go and come.
Exactly. You are right, sir. You are right. Of course, I love everybody. I just want everybody to accept me for who I am. I don't, I don't pretend. I don't have anything to hide, and I accept my blames. Just let me know my wrongs, and I will accept it. That's life. Anyway, Frankas, Giwa, Amu, are you still there? Okay. We'll still leave you again for one more time. Maybe they cook soup. They cook a goosey soup and pounded yam. Now you never cook and finish. Most still leave you for a while. Because if I remove you now, you feel blame me. But I want to make people say I exercise patience. Let's hear from Patricia. Patricia, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us in 10 minutes. Thank you. Oh, Patricia, don't tell me we cannot hear you today. Remember yesterday, we not hear you. As we talk to you, you just unmute yourself, but we not hear anything. I don't know why. You called in yesterday to explain, but I don't know what's going on now. You are here. You unmuted yourself right now, but we can't hear you. Patricia, we can't hear you, madam. I think I need to move on to the next person. I don't know why and what is happening. Yes, I can see you, but we can't hear you. Why? Oh my God, I really wanted you to say something. But what's happening?
Tell her maybe she has a mic icon under her computer. She can just click on that mic icon.
She's unmuted. She's unmuted. Right now, she just unmuted herself, but I can't hear her.
Let's try to see if she can increase the volume of her set. I don't know. Let's try that.
Are you using a headphone, anything headphone, or remove the headphone? If you are using anything headphone, remove them. If you can remove anything to do with headphone, any wire or anything. Well, okay. Call me. Okay, stay on camera like this. Call Niger Watch number from there. Call. Just call me now. Call me. It's so sad, but call me. I must hear from you. See, the enemy of APC, they don't reach here. They don't go attack the network or whatever of Mother Patricia. We must hear. Just call in. Let me pick your call, and you can be giving your submission. People will still be hearing you. When enemy say we don't feed do them, make we put extra effort to let them so we feed do them. Okay, madam, we dey hear you now. Talk to us.
Okay. Am I on the phone?
No, but okay, off the other thing. Okay, mute yourself. Mute yourself. Mute yourself from that. Okay, let me mute you.
Yes. I've muted.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay, talk to us.
Is that better now?
It's better now. Go ahead.
Okay.
Talk to us.
Good evening, everyone, and good morning, good evening, good afternoon from wherever you are watching us from.
Thank you.
Yes, I want to submit my contribution. A lot of things have been said, so let me just start with the pastor, who was being moved by.
Okay, madam, what I want you to do, off your camera and walk away from your gadget for now, so that it doesn't affect the tune.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Just a minute.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Okay. Is this better?
Yeah, it's better now. Talk to us. Thank you. You have 10 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, like I was saying, the pastor who submitted, who gave some spiritual advice to the political class and also the judges, because where we are now, we depend on the judge, the integrity of the judges, their personality is what will determine the outcome of the court case that the petition that our president has filed in. So I believe that, God always speaks through his prophet, and I believe that those that will hear his counsel, they will definitely hear. I think it's good he came out and gave those 14 points, because it's about what you would do. Everybody, there's a spirit in a man, you know. Everybody has a spirit, you know. No matter whether you know it or not, you know, everybody has this subconsciousness that there's a spirit in them. It could be the spirit of God, the spirit of the devil. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the fact is that everybody has a spirit, okay? And that spirit is what is where you actually, you know, have this subconscious, this conscience of a thing that, you know, feeling your conscience can judge you or can liberate you. Because if you've done the right thing, then you have, you know, you are liberated. You don't have anything to worry about. I mean, the points he raised was very key, because you have to do things in this life that you don't regret at the end of your life. For example, look at Buhari. He killed 3 young men. He wasted their life. You neutralized their life, you know, because of what? They were peddlers of narcotics. Yeah. And then 35 years later, then you want to, you know, swear in a drug baron. How does that add up? How does it add up? So I know people change, but at the same time, is that truly, can we say Buhari has so changed that he has forgotten what he has done before? I mean, his integrity as a person, you know, because the reason for the firing squad was to deter people not to do such things, because many lives are also destroyed, you know, through drug abuse and through drug use, and these people make money from it. Of course, then we can't allow some certain group to be destroying other people, you know, through what they are giving them, and then they are making themselves rich through other people's misery and destruction, you know. So if he stood then to defend, you know, this type of impunity at that time, why now? Why after 35 years? That goes to show that, you know, when these people metamorphose from military, you know, drop the khaki and wear agbada and dashiki and become politicians, something happens to them. Something happens to them, which means there is a change in his attitude because of the set of people that he now surround himself with. I don't know if I'm making a point,
yes,
but you know,
course.
because say evil communication corrupt good manner. Because as a military man, you know, you have self-discipline, you have integrity. Otherwise, you cannot be military. In the days of Buhari, you know, it's not like the ones we are seeing now, because they recruit all sort of, you know, all sort of different kind of calibers of people into the Nigeria police and all the, you know, even security agents and the rest, you know. But in the days of President Buhari, you know, it was different. People were recruited based on their integrity and based on what they stand for, you know. You can't be a criminal and be recruited. You cannot have committed a crime in Nigeria then, and then they will accept you, they will endorse you, admit you into any of the institutions. You know, like the police, you have to have a clean police record, criminal record. You have to have it. So how come in this day and age that we want to swear in a drug baron? That's that one. And I don't know where.
Sorry, madam. Sorry, madam. Can I ask you a question, ma, please?
Issue, like I said, it's because
Hold on.
He allowed himself. He allowed himself to be polluted, because if he had not become a politician, I don't think he would have found himself in that situation. So the politicians, they are the problem that we have, you know. And if I want to also address the Igbo and Yoruba issue, you see, when there is fire in your neighbor's house, if you don't join your neighbor to go and quench that fire, the fire will enter your own house. We are looking, you know, with this, I want to call on all the traditional leaders, all of them, from north to south to south to southeast to southwest. They should all stand up and rebuke and condemn this evil. They should. Because you see, we are looking at it now that it's Lagos, it's Igbos. Very soon, they will add Bini, they will add Yorubas, they will add Ijos, they will add Ishekiri. You understand me? That's how it starts. That's how it starts. Now it's Igbo. Okay? They say it's Igbo. So if people are not speaking out now, they have to speak out. More people have to speak out and condemn this evil. Because like the man, Mr. the Igbo headman, you know, was saying, Yorubas and Igbos, they don't have any problem. Okay? They don't have any problem. And I heard him very clear. He said some Yorubas. He didn't say Yoruba. He didn't say Yorubas are the Raska Yoruba. You know, he said some Raska Yorubas. You understand? That's the statement I heard him use. The terms I heard him use.
That's what I heard as well.
It's some. When you say some, it didn't generalize.
Yes.
So I don't know where the other guy is coming from, saying that he's trying to incite Yoruba against the evil, you know, saying that the Igbo said this about Yoruba generally. But that's a blatant lie, because anybody that listens to what the man said, you know, will understand he was speaking to some Yorubas. He didn't say all Yorubas. You know. So, and I don't know where he was. I don't know where he was, where all these things have been going on, like MC or Shomolu or whatever was his name. You know, he went.
MC Oluomo.
Why did he come out then to tell to stop him? And even now we're even talking about we're talking about the representative of the highly esteemed Igbo representative speaking at this Soludo's birthday party, you know, and this guy is now ranting about it. Okay, what about when these people went on here to say these things, inciting the people? What about when the Oros came out, all this Yajuju, when they came out on what's it called? The election day? Why did you speak out? Why did they say no? This type of thing is going to, you know, cause people disenfranchise Nigerians from not, you know, performing their civic right. Nobody said anything. Nobody said anything, even including the so-called Jagaban. You know, it didn't say anything. Okay, they already know that there was already dispute about the election. You know, that the presidential one was rigged. Okay, what about the gubernatorial one? You know, okay, when all these things were happening in Lagos, when this is boys with thugs, we are now, you know, inciting people to go out and kill Igbos. Why did they not come out, you know, and speak against it? Nobody said anything. Nobody said anything. And, you know, and I don't even understand why, you know, they are still moving about as though nothing happened. I mean, what value does Nigeria as a country place on a soul? What value? What value? People died, for Christ's sake. For Christ's sake, people died. People died. People lost their lives, you know? And also the other lady in Nasarawa State, you know, I also want to give my advice to people that are going on protest. When you go on protest, you know, be sensitive enough to be organized in such a way that you don't have sabotagers among you. Because I am very sure that those people that carry those weapons, they are sent by the government, by the state, by the government, by the authority of that state, you know, so that they will have a reason to ban the protest. I'm very, very sure about that. Because those women, why would they carry cutlass? They're already dejected. They already feel that they don't have any hope. That's why they are dead. They want to kill us, kill us. Why would they carry cutlass? Would they fight? They are not there to fight. They are there to, you know, pour out themselves, their grievance.
Okay,
you know,
your time is up.
They've been oppressed.
Thank
okay.
you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
We've completed the 10 minutes. At least I'm so happy that we managed to hear from you. You know, but I think you should sort that out. I don't know why
the last point. The last point. She's right. The last point.
No, it's strange.
Yeah.
Because I'm using an iPad, so I don't know whether it's the iPad.
Okay. Because you unmuted yourself. I'm not too sure why, but just see how you can sort it out. Okay.
I'll try and log in with my computer, my laptop tomorrow. So I'll see what
that might be better. Thank you, madam. Thank you very much.
Okay.
God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Prince, you were saying something that she's right on the last part, right?
Yeah, I said I saw a big reason with the last thing she just said about those people that came out with cutlass. You know, they can bring those people out to just form another group to make it look as if it's going to escalate, so that they have reason to stop them. I can see reason with that.
Okay, thank you. All right, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I can see the flashback. Thank you very much for the super chat. I don't like watch. Thanks for the super chat. Alexis Arodion, thank you for your super chat. Amazing Grace USA, thank you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, Busy Brains, thank you so much, my people. Coach, thanks for your super chat. Nikki, thank you very much. Thank you. Dalitin, thank you very much for your super chat. Alaro of Nigeria, appreciate you earlier on. Thank you so much. Roslyn Albana Romanse and Adola watch once again. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Please, before we move on to the next person, can we press on the like button? Let's take this likes to 800. We currently have 682. I'm watching right now. Can we take that further before we hear from the next person? Please press on the like button. If you have not shared, also help us to share, copy the link and share in another platform where you belong. We want our voices to go far. We talk here every day on this platform. These people are listening to us and they take most of the things that we're talking about to act. That's what we do here. So people say we talk and talk and talk on this platform. So if you say we talk, then what can you say about Arise and channels? Because remember, the most things that we talk about here is after 24 hours, Arise end up talking about it. You know, look at Soludo that Arise talked about today. We already talked about it yesterday or day before yesterday, right? So they only talk about it, analyze it the same way we do. In fact, we even analyze it better than them. You know, so yeah, you talking is very, very important. Protest is very, very important, you know, but you have to be peaceful. Appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button, my people. We currently have 691. Make 700 and let it count in. Let it continue to count. Okay, the next person that we have here that needs to talk to us right now is Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, my brother, it don't reach your turn. No. I don't know why. I don't know how it reach your turn. No, Sha. We'll talk to us in 10 minutes.
Thank you.
You can look for trouble. You can find trouble.
Here they come. I don't reach your turn already.
No man, Nigeria show. Nigeria no say it's very difficult to even enter the panel at all. Coming into the Nigeria Watch panel, people who think Nigeria Watch have a special squad. It's a big lie. We are all always on the queue. Coming here sometimes.
Oh, yeah. You don't see 3 months now. Don't you say that come enter? I said 3 months. Don't need 5 months.
Sometimes you may not even get the chance throughout. You may not even get the chance. Sometimes trying to enter Nigeria Watch is like engaging in a macabre dance. You have to be.
Unless I beg, me talk. I beg.
You have to be everywhere, and sometimes you are nowhere. So I'm really sorry. I'm very happy. Each time I get to come on board, it's like, yes, I got it this time. It's not easy. There's no special person. And I just no send you. You have to try to press your phone and try to get in. I like that. You are free and fair.
I like the fact that you confirm that, because I don't send link to people privately. I only put on a public space And if you get it, yeah, we join us and let's talk about the things that's affecting us. That's it.
There are days I wait for 2 hours, 3 hours. Sometimes I'll just go and sleep. I'll say, okay, let me just see today. because the cabal of the panel, no, their network will never fade that day. It will be, I call the cabal.
I tell you, the obedient cabal. The obedient
I'm telling you, their network never blink. Or the one that say, which kind of Wi-Fi this guy they use?
Oh
so
God.
yes, first of all, I want to sound a vuvuzela warning to these Yoruba people or the Lagosians, those people who reside in Lagos. Let me use the Nigeria watch as the Zimbabwean Harare, as a watchman, so to say, to remind them that the Rwanda genocide started with tribal bigotry.
I not come from Zimbabwe.
Yes, if you watch the capital of Zimbabwe is called Harare. Harare means watchman.
People that live in Lagos,
yes, Harare means watchman, who looks and tell people and warn people that that those who are coming to kill them are coming. So we are like Harare. So we are sending warning to the so-called Yorubas. What you are asking for in Lagos?
No, don't say the so-called Yorubas.
Some of them, yeah. I said it's okay. Some of them, my dear brother. Some of them. My sincere apologia. It was a step one impromptu. So, anyways,
is better. Thank you for taking that back.
Yes. If you remember the Rwanda genocide, it was a tribal thing. It started like this. And I want to talk to those who are Martinonipos, like the ruling royal family, the governor's office, the federal government, those who are in charge of the military apparatus or apparatchik, who are standing as a passerby, watching things deteriorate, watching this tribal ventilation or tribal vendetta. This is how Rwanda genocide started. It started very infinitesimally. It was a very minute communications, misguided communication from a tribe to another tribe. If you peruse or if you read your history or historiography of the war of attrition and belligerency in Rwanda, the amount of souls that were lost ran into millions. They've not still recovered from it. Brothers and sisters, let's be careful with what we are trying to start. Can you really stand the people you are calling Igbos in Lagos? If they face you headlong, can you stand them? Can you stand them? Can you really stand a tribe that held the whole country hostage for 2 years and 6 months in 1967 to 1920 to 1970? Can you stand it? Can you stand people that became, the Chinese of the Nigerian or the West African enclave? They made their bombs, they made their cars. You are joking with something you don't know. You are playing with fire. I thought we had the Tiri arrows in 1970. No victor, no vanquish. Reconciliation, rehabilitation, and reconstruction. So why are we still going down the line? This time around, you want to trigger a civil war? Can you stand it? My Yoruba brothers, can you stand it? Whoever is using you, I know you don't know what you are doing. You are blinded with poverty and the political, maneuvering. So, brothers and sisters, Nigeria, Lagos, war of attrition between some Yorubas and the tribe of the Igbos is a ticky time bomb. If not well handled, if these guys start retaliating from a history, there is no mercy. It's gonna affect everybody. So let's warn our government in Lagos. Someone lose office. It should consult historians. It should consult those who were around during the war in Rwanda and the war of Nigerian civil war. They should be very cautious of what they are doing. They are pretending that they don't know what's going on, whereas they are the ones sending these people. I thought as a Nigerian, you have right. It's being gazetted in our gazette that you can live in any part of the country so long you are a citizen, according to Nigerian law. So right now, with what is happening in Lagos, like somebody spoke before, it usually starts like this. It has all the apparatus or apparatchik of a disastrous and a pestilential aqua of a terminus aqua just now. We must nip it now right now the way it is, because if the Igbo start retaliating, don't blame them. My Igbo brothers, I'm not asking you to retaliate. Please, Yorubas or some Yorubas who are manipulated by politicians or by the political divide, they should heed to warning, because a word they say is enough for the wise. I want to talk about the Nigerian justice system. I don't know what is going on. I saw you bring out a video that Buhari. Yes, that lady. I was about to ask her something. Does that confirm if Buhari was very disciplined? If Buhari of the 1980s did not encourage tribalism and corruption, who do we have in Aso Rock as Buhari today? Of course, there have been speculations for a month of Sundays or for donkey years now that the man we have in Aso Rock allegedly is not Buhari. Some say it's from Sudan, some say it's from Niger. Looking at the way projects are going from Nigeria to Niger, we have all the assertions, all the pedagogical effusions, all the political diffusions and political osmosis, that there are some atoms, some molecules of truth of all the allegations against the man in Aso Rock. If that woman that just spoke says she had the knowledge of the history and the historiography of Mr. President Buhari administration as a military general, who under his government 3 people were executed for drug offenses, and today he's trying to hand over. He was even congratulating. That's like a paradox. It's like, I mean, it's like an opposite. What is going on? Who do we have in Aso Rock? That's $1 million question, gentlemen and ladies. So I cannot recollect how a man will sentence 3 people to death in spite of international pleading and interventions. The same man wants to hand over to a man who has a drug-related case as a Nigerian president. Kabutu rejectment on that. So is it that some people in Martinonipos in Abuja, they'll be using us to play this anti-party double-decker corruption politics over the past 7 years? Are we going to wake up to a sudden news in the next few months that Buhari is dead? So who do we have with the way the country has been run? I also read somewhere that Buhari himself led a troop against Boko Haram in the 1980s as a military general. So how come under his watch, people have been killed in the name of banditry and Boko Haram? So only the British government can tell us what transpired at the London hospital in February 18, 2017. If Buhari was changed, if a man was brought from Sudan and given mask, is this not why Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped illegally and bundled into the country? Even if he has been set free by the Supreme Court, is being still held hostage by the DSS. So these are questions Nigerian children, Nigerian youths, Nigerian men and women have right as citizens to get answers from. I'm sure Festus Keyamo, who is always jumping to the defense of these corrupt politicians, will come and give us answers. I'm very ashamed of the legal luminary, the judicial, the band of justice, the band of lawyers, the band of barristers in the country, because they will not tell me they don't have idea of what's going on in this country. They've been quiet even when Deborah was killed. So I want to know what is going on. Who is handing over to? Who is congratulating a president-elect that bought his way into? That wants to buy his way into power, God forbid, that has drug charges in America in the 70s. Gentlemen, we are not just talking. You are in this country. Ikoyi house was full of drugs. A house in Ikorodu, a house in Lekki. Those drugs were worth hundreds of billions of naira. Nobody was arrested in the same Lagos controlled by one man who was emerged as a presidential elect. So I give you that as an assignment. Go and figure out how you're going to have a drug baron as a presidential elect. God forbid. I will have to drop it here because I really don't have much to say today, but we should be careful with what we're asking for in Lagos. Once again, my dear brothers and sisters, Igbos or Yorubas, be very careful. This is how Rwanda genocide started. These are civil wars. Tribal civil wars usually starts. If the Igbos come on you, you cannot stand there. We know you. Because my Yoruba brothers, most of them are very good in talking, but when they read these stats, you don't know how they vanish. So thank you. I'll leave it here. Thank you.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate your submission. We have the last person on the panel before we move on to the second roundup segment. Eric Ijoku, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please tell us, where are you joining us from? If this is your first time, indicate.
No, this is not my first time. I am from living in Houston, Texas.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good to have you here, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Please talk to us in 10 minutes.
All right. You know, like the other time when I was here, I think I laid down my own what I have a little bit. The issue is about Lagos. It's a lesson. For me, it is a lesson. There is one proverb somebody told me. When somebody that drives a car drive into a pothole with water and splash you water, you walking with a foot and they splash water on you. It's not like they splash water on you. They are kind of advising you, encouraging you to buy your own car. Now, the idea of Lagos being what it is today, myself, I lived in Lagos. From Lagos, I came out. I came over here. I know I spent years. I know I hustled in Lagos. And I know I was there when Abiola riot erupted. I know what happened. The Yorubas were being chased and they were running away. But that is not what I am talking about now. What I am talking about is the Igbos have to learn from some of these little things, learn how to take their investments back to the East. It's a lesson they have to learn. Maybe learning in a hard way. Everywhere in Nigeria, the Igbos are being targeted. I think it's time for the Igbos to know that they have to go back to the East. Invest in the East. Let these people that are chasing you come over there, and then you have the right to do what you want to do. It's few things that will happen. Let the Igbos go, or allow them anywhere they want to stay. If Nigeria is Nigeria, I mean, I am in both ways. If they want the Igbos go, I will support that. If they want the Igbos to be part of Nigeria, I will support that. But the idea of chasing them and try to bring them down everywhere in a country, they want them to stay there. They want them. They want to exploit them. They want to use them. They want to trample on them. Come on. One of the days is going to happen. Remember, that's what Kano have been pursuing. And look at where they have him today. So it's a lesson for the Igbos. They need to go back to the East. That's for the Igbos. Then let me go to the judiciary. I've said a little bit about it the other time. There is something I watched on YouTube. The so-called CJN. He was accused of going to London to meet with Tinubu. And then he had to sneak himself back to the country. Now, watching on his kind of interview, press interview, I see his body language. Even when he's saying that what Nigerians require from him is what he's going to do. When you watch that movie and see how his eyes was going, his body language is speaking differently on what he wants to do. So for my own, from what I've known about Nigerians, the CJN and the people that he is going to appoint, the 7 justices, they should be set aside. They should step aside. I support what people the youths are protesting, there should be an interim government. And the CJN have to be removed because he have compromised. And being that is Tinubu, from what I heard, that gave a referral to Buhari to appoint him. That alone disqualifies him. And then a whole lot of things that happened under his watch. Is that Adamawa senatorial, Lawan. Other ones that happened under his watch shows that they have compromised. The executive is controlling them. Why the judiciary is supposed to be the watchdog? Now, they are being controlled. I'm being told on what to do. Therefore, it's not going to work. Even when these people are going to, they're going to court, whatever evidence they have, the judiciary or the Supreme Court is going to announce what they want to announce. So if the youth don't fight now, talk about what they want, I'm telling you, they'll be surprised. Whatever that Mahmoud did is what the Supreme Court is going to do. That's my take.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. If I have to support what you're saying, yes,
can I quickly, just a few seconds, please? Can you?
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, I'm sorry to come in here, sir. With due respect, I want to quickly say something here. You see, we are here to actually educate the people, and we don't want to encourage, even when we are seeing it that way, we don't want to encourage the fact that it is a tribal issue. If you listen to my speech before, I've said it that it is the politician, because if you go back to history, it has happened to Abiola. Abiola was a Yoruba man. When he won the election, they took it from him. If you remember Murtala Mohammed that was killed, these are good people. Look at the Bender State governor then, Professor Folonsho Ali. He was jailed by this same Buhari, and it has happened to a couple of people in Nigeria. Look at what happened in the north. Look at what happened to Ezekwesili then. The good people of Nigeria can never survive. They don't allow them to thrive. It is not about Igbo. It's a pity that this thing is happening in Lagos, and the majority of people that are in Lagos happens to be the Igbos. That is why you see the Yoruba that have been weaponized by the politicians are not. We are unable to construct themselves enough that they started mentioning Igbos. It is not Igbo as a question. It is politicians against Nigerians. Let us get it clear. It is very clear. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you.
Yeah, let me answer, excuse me. Let me answer you. I didn't say, or what I said, that is a lesson for the Igbos to learn.
Yeah, you said something. You said something that it's time for them to learn lessons and start relocating back home. That will solve the problem. It will not solve it, because the Igbos, the great ability of the Igbos, you cannot limit it. These are great people of Nigerians that are very industrious. They are here to make sure that Nigeria is industrialized. That is the mission that God has given to them.
That's right. But let me tell you why it is like that. Because it's intentionally made. Intentionally. You have how many seaports in the eastern part? How many of them functional? They just made it to be in Lagos so that they can control why the Igbos are there, because most of them are importers. And they stay there because of the seaport. Now, why can't they develop the other ports in the eastern part? That can help. Whatever they are doing over there, it can happen any other place. But they just monopolize it for them to come and answer, sir. I don't have apologies on that. So what I'm saying is, it's time for the Igbos to go back and invest. Period. That will stop all this problem. If they are over there doing their own thing, people will not come to them, and everybody will mind their business. If they want Nigeria to be one Nigeria. But if they don't want it, let them keep hitting the Igbos until they push them to the wall. I'm telling you, let us not run away from the truth. Let's be real. Let us be real. If we keep hiding, trying to, it's not going to work. We all know that these politicians, we have the same type of politicians in Igbo land. But I'm telling you, if we should go back to Igbo land, those politicians in Igbo land talking, doing what they want to do, like the one, Ojus Okalo, going over there, it's my turn, Emiloko, for Senate, whatever. That's why he have been against his own people. So what happened? If it is something that we have to decentralize the economic hard top or whatever they will call it of Nigeria, let me tell you one thing. These people,
I quite understand you, sir. But you can look at, if you also look at the statement of people like Ato, the multi-billionaire Ato, and the present Anambra State governor, you will know that these people, they are the politicians that are weaponizing poverty against people, not the tribe. I understand your feelings. I totally agree with what you are saying, but it is not the solution, because the Igbo, they have a mission in Nigeria, and that mission cannot be jeopardized. The mission of the Igbos, just as I mentioned before, every tribe have reasons to exist in every nation, and the mission of the Igbos is to industrialize the nation. Let nobody not forget it. And there are prizes to be paid for this kind of journey, and it's a mission that nobody can stop. I understand your feelings. All these things are going to take quite some time. It's going to be controlled, and we are going to, become very, very grateful to this tribe. I know people are paid seriously for the nation building of our country, Nigeria. I cannot emphasize that, but it is not a wasted effort, because if you look at the whole nation, the Igbos, they are one of the greatest people when it comes to industrializing this nation. They are just like the Israelis and another major tribe in the world. So please let us, control our emotion a bit. I understand you totally. I feel very worse than you. But the mission must be completed. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much.
I'm not being emotional on this. I'm not. I know what I'm talking about. I've been there. Why am I here today? Listen, why am I here today? Because there was no place for me in Nigeria. I had to find my way out. So this something is happening to some other youths. And then we are going to be talking about this all the time, when we're supposed to be real. Do what we have to do.
Even those of us, we are all on the journey.
Okay.
We are all suffering it.
Okay. All right. Let's move on. Thank you very much. I have somebody. Let me pick calls right now. I'm gonna quickly prioritize callers. Let me put the phone number right there on screen. You can call in now and give your submission between 1 or 2 minutes. At least if I can pick up to 10 calls, that would be nice. Okay, I have the first caller already here. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Where are you calling us from, and what's your name?
My name is Joy. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
I am one of those that I want to spend a lot of time, keep my line open to make sure that this what we are doing here, it is great. I encourage everybody. I thank everybody that is, staying online, listening, contributing. Everything gears towards one thing: building the Nigeria we want.
Thank you.
And this is something I just want to, say it is very, very, passionate in my heart. I want us to know, please, that we have just two Nigeria. In a people that two types of Nigeria, or two groups of Nigerian people. There is a group that have made up their mind, the cabals, the satanic, whatever you call it, cartel, cultic, criminal syndicates, call them all that, and that is what they are. They can't escape it. That is what they have subjected themselves to become. But unfortunately, they are the ones that allow this, because they have the weaponry. They have what it takes to subdue the true Nigerians. I also feel that they have a group. They have those that act on instincts. They act on rewards. They act on, whatever they can gain out of that. And those people don't mind. They hail them, they support them. I have nothing against them. That is where they have subjected themselves to. I cannot change them, but I know that, you know, a lot of what we now call the obedient, people that have integrity, people that believe in truth, people I call the righteous. You can call righteousness in a way you define it, but when anybody is trying and struggling to do the right thing, those people that went to the poll knowing that their life is at stake, I want to commend every Nigerian. I want to hail every Nigerian. When I mean every Nigerian, I mean the Nigerians I'm talking about, the one that stand for righteousness, the one that still have an iota of integrity in them, that went out to vote despite knowing that we are in a war. A lot of people have been killed. People still went out. I don't want anybody to bring anybody down that is afraid of going out to protest. In a democratic country, if Nigeria is democratic, I tell you, I bet you, every one of them will go out to protest. But because we are the Nigeria we have now is the one that these cabals are standing on their neck.
Yeah.
A lot have been
you.
done. So I encourage everybody to continue what we are doing. There is hope in this fight.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming with your optimism. Thank you. God bless you. Okay, let's see if we can speak to somebody else quickly. Okay, the next person here is good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, turn down your device, please. Let's hear you.
I've done that.
Okay, your name, sir.
Good evening. I'm Gospel.
Thanks, sir.
From
Please talk to
Kuwait.
us. 1 minute, sir, please. We are rounding up.
Okay. First of all, I want to point it out to every Nigerians over there, both home and abroad. Let's always preach one Nigerian, because it's so obvious that these people, they're just want to be taking the destiny of the youth of the future, tomorrow's Nigerians to be playing. If you check it very well, all those so-called G5 government, governors, and all those evil leaders, when they are there sharing the national cake among them, they don't play tribalism, but they get it to the youth's brain that makes them to be playing all this tribalism. I just pray that God will open the eyes of all Nigerians, and we should know that we are all ones, that these people are just playing on our intelligence. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I think that's all.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from, please. 1 minute.
I connected when the two gentlemen were discussing with regards to Igbo going back to their
country,
their homeland.
To their homeland.
Yes,
okay.
to develop the place. I listened to the two arguments,
yeah.
And somehow both of them have their points. But I so much agree with the one that was saying that it would help to decentralize the economy that has been more or less focused on one particular area of the country. I so much agree that the Igbo people, it is a high time that they actually look backward, as in going back to develop their place. Now, the Igbo, the guy that was saying that the Igbo people were made to industrialize Nigeria, yes, but at what cost and for how long? These people have suffered. I mean, even to the point where they burn their shops many times, not once. It is historical. And then they will start all over again from nothing, right from Biafra time. I mean, what stops Port Harcourt having their own ports, seaports, or Anambra state.
Thank you, madam.
Having one, that will help.
Okay, thank you.
Because they have suffered enough. Thank you.
Thank you for your submission, madam. Thank you so much. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from, please. Please remember you have only 1 minute. Talk to us.
Good evening, Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
My name is George Owigwe. I'm calling from Somerset in England.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, I will identify myself with Mr. Njoku because the position where we are now, I don't think Nigeria can move forward with this kind of situation we find ourselves. I've been watching Nigerian politics since in the 60s. You see, I think the rate at which we are going, we are heading for doom. Nigeria is going the way of Lebanon or the way of Turkey. I think that's the way they are taking us, and I don't think we can find a solution to this if we don't split that country. Well, to start with, we may not have to split the country. Like Njoku said, let us go separate ways. The constitution we are running is not going to help anybody, and there's no amount of amendment to do to that constitution that will save the day.
Thank you.
If we are you dismissing me?
No, round up, sir.
Yeah. So if we go as separate, we at least have our own separate regions. At least we have 6 zones at the moment. If we run those 6 zones and let us have our own separate semi-autonomous regions, then we'll be able to find our way and move forward.
Thank you.
So that's my point.
Thank you very much.
I think I identify myself with Mr. Eric Njoku.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Niger.
All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from, please talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, sir. You have 1 minute. Please talk to us. Your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, Maz. My name is Paul, calling from Gabon.
Go ahead, sir, Mr. Paul.
Yes, Maz, yes, you are doing a very fantastic job to all Nigerians around the world.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, I'm hearing what our people are saying, because my brother, I'm telling you that God will bless you and your family for the job you are doing for Nigerians around the world. And I want to tell all Nigerians that the problem we have in Nigeria is Fulanis. If Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo can rise up, the Fulanis are bringing problem all over West Africa coming down to Nigeria. That is the major problem we have. We don't have problem within ourselves. The problem we have is the Fulanis bringing problem. They want to take over Nigeria and they want to Islamize Nigeria. I'm calling the youth of Nigeria to stand up wherever you are around the world. We must defend that nation, Nigeria. Okay? We must defend that nation, Nigeria. The Fulanis want bringing problem to us.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you.
That's my this night.
Thank you. Okay, the last caller, Alex, you're on the phone again. Okay, quickly talk to us, please.
Yes, in 1 minute. Yes, my network logged me out. Okay. I would advise on this matter that is on ground. If you are an Igbo guy or an Igbo person, you are in Lagos, the way things are right now, if you have a way of relocating your business back home, do it. Do it. You have to be alive.
So if they relocate their business, hold on, man, if they relocate their business back home, what happened to their properties in Lagos?
That's what I'm saying now. If you have a way of if you want to relocate your investment, is what I try to say, not just Igbo. Because we don't know what
That's
is
what I'm
coming.
saying. Many of them have properties in Lagos. How are they going to do that? They should leave that there, right?
Those that can do it, that can find a way to sell or find a way to evacuate everything right now. I'm not saying they should move right away, but with the way when it wants to rain in Nigeria, the cloud will be dark. It's dark in Lagos now. And it's a warning to
Alex, no worry, you never reach like that. Don't worry, it's not to that extent. Never reach like that.
But for me, no, you can't beat a child and ask the child not to cry. I can never ask people whose shops are being burnt down, who are being killed, to stay with their killers. If you have a way of moving your things, all your investment, all your houses, move them away. Even if a Yoruba woman gave you children, move the children and the Yoruba woman away too. Move everything. Thank you.
It's not easy, Alex. It's not easy the way they talk about it. It's not easy. Yeah?
Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. Oh, I'm sorry, you are not ready. So I'm done with calls right now. Okay, let me come back to you guys. I just hope peace is restored. That's my prayer. But meanwhile, APC, please mute yourself, stay mute. Noise is coming from you. Thank you. That was Eric. All right. The APC youth, or how do I call them? Should I call them? I don't know what.
Trade fair complex. Go to most of those places. Do you know in Lagos now, Chinese buy land and they resell. They are the ones that is going to take over Lagos. They are fighting the Igbos. The people that eventually take over Lagos are the Chinese. If they don't know it, any person that knows Lagos now, go and look at what the Chinese are. They are the ones that are they are into real estate, buying and selling. And the Chinese, they are the ones that will take over. If they think that they will, because I see most of these things boiling out of jealousy. You see people who are prospering. You think maybe they are thinking, okay, this will go and take over their shop in Alaba. It's not about taking over the shop in Alaba. It's about managing it. You're somebody who cannot manage a small inheritance that your father left for you. You think you can manage a multi-billion. It's sad. It is very sad that something like this is happening. And like I said before, this thing has nothing to do with the election anymore. Now the thieves, the ones who are the thieves on the street, have used this opportunity to invade the streets and do what they know how best to do. Because these are the people that we equipped during the election. They gave them voice. They gave them power. They do this thing. Now the election is over. They capitalize on this, on that, and keep doing what they're doing. And the unfortunate thing is that the people that call themselves the people in power are not saying anything. So we'll learn the rest of them. They're not saying anything. And like somebody said here, if they push these people to the point where they will repeat what happened in Kano, people should go and ask questions. When people in Kano were disturbing the depots in the Kano riot of 1995, they should go and ask questions, because if they push depots and they wake up, it's not going to be good. But I pray it doesn't get to that point. But it's so sad that at this point, people that are supposed to talk and condemn this thing are not coming up to say anything. What do you expect? A lot of Igbos have a lot of investments in Lagos. What do you expect them to do with it? Like somebody say, carry it on their head or uproot the houses? Because most of these Yorubas most of these who are doing this, they cannot even buy those properties. If they decide to put it on sale, they don't even have money to buy it. It's so sad. I don't even know. My time is almost up. But it's so unfortunate that, and for the people that are protesting in Abuja, obviously these are people who are paid. They are paid. It's so unfortunate. Obviously, they are paid. They just paid them to come out on the street to constitute nuisance. It's so unfortunate. Anyway,
they wanted them to counter the
other protest that is going on. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
That's just what they want to do.
Anyway, thank you very much, madam. Thanks for your patience with us. Let me move on now to okay, Madam Victoria. Oh, she lost her space. Okay, Madam Victoria, talk to us in 5 minutes. Thank you very much for your patience. Please unmute yourself, or you want me to come back to you?
No, I'm here.
Okay, we can hear you now.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I'm
You
here.
have 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, I've been listening to everybody, and there have been a lot of things discussed. And I remember I said it once on this platform that if they will not give the mandate to be. Personally, I think they should just let everybody go their way, because you cannot deny someone and still hold them down. Let peace reign. Everybody should just go. I mean, that's what I'm gonna say. I don't know. I hope and I pray by the time we get the mandate back, all this Lagos, Igbo, everything, things will die down and cool off. But between now and then, I think everybody should just stay safe. Safety is number one. I don't know how, but you just have to stay safe. I've said it on this platform since I joined. One life lost is too many as far as I'm concerned. And safety is paramount. I don't know why everything is just focused in Lagos. In the States, when you go to another state, you have a different vibes, a different feel. Every state in United States is so unique, so unique. I don't know why Lagos is so concentrated and they think Lagos has it all, and that I don't know. Should people start going back to their states to invest and move back? Relocation is not that easy, but when it comes to safety, then maybe they have to relocate. So we have to weigh which one is bigger or which one is safer to do. Hopefully, the tribunal has 21 days or 60 days to start these court proceedings, and we can get our mandate back. I have a strong feelings we are going to get it back, and things will just, cool off. Everybody can cool off, hopefully. Tinubu and his caucus know they stole it. And I think when we get it back, there will be no much, all this FFK, all of these people, they are really toning it down. And they're trying to find a way to, to justify it. And it's been difficult. So hopefully, keeping our finger crossed, when Obi gets the mandates, the people's mandates, because that's who we voted for. That's who Nigerians voted for. Truth be told. And the whole world can testify to that. When Obi gets it back, things will cool off. Obi has this aura. He has this way of making peace. He will be able to please everyone. Unlike the other people, Tinubu, the Jagaban, that everything is jaga, wuru, 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 Jagaban, jaga, Agbero lifestyle. I don't like it. You understand what I'm saying? So I think in the meantime, pending between now and then, whatever, share Akere market, that was Tinubu and Sanwo-Olu's doing. They burnt it down to punish them. Then they use them as a political bait, try to give them money to, tell them they're trying to help them. We all know he did it, But what are we going to do? Are we going to continue to allow them to perpetrate all these evils and say, fight? Yeah, we have to fight, stand up for your rights, fight for your rights. But we have to do it safely so that when the good time comes, you will be there to enjoy it. I don't want to be a sacrificial lamb. And I don't think anybody should. So play it safe. Play it safe. That's what I'm going to say. Play it safe. We all said it the other day. After on the March 18, MC Oluomo already flew out of the country. He flew out of the country. So then his son did not vote. MC family did not vote. They didn't vote for Sanwo-Olu because they were not, his children didn't vote. They are of age to vote, but they did not because they are in the United States. Look at what happened.
Okay.
So we just need to, and for those, I don't know what to say, for those ones also contesting or protesting in Abuja, they've done that before. And they will continue to do that because, You see, it's politics. And like I said, opposition will also come. They pay them. What do you expect? You do
All right.
not expect
Thank you.
people and the crackers to just sit down. They will want to react and fight back somehow. But the will of God, the will of the people,
Thank you, madam. Round up, please.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Thank you, Madam Victoria. Thanks for your final submission. Okay, let me quickly move on now to Mr. Ike. Thank you, sir. You please can you give us your final submission? 5 minutes. Unmute yourself, sir. Thank you.
Everyone is crying out for peace, yeah.
No one is crying out for justice.
I say everyone is crying out for peace, yeah. No one is crying out for justice. I don't need no peace. All I need is equal rights and justice. That's what I need, equal rights and justice. You know, my brother, everybody wants to go to heaven, but nobody wants to die. And I don't know how you get to heaven if you don't die.
I don't know, my brother. God bless you. I don't know how it could take possible.
You know, so Nigeria is going to be better. You know, these things will always come and go, but the fact remains that if we still believe in the Constitution of Nigeria, I don't know why people should say, "Oh, Benin people should go, Igbo people should go, Hausa people should go." I don't know where we say they should go. Constitution allow everybody to live everywhere you want as long as it's in Nigeria. So whatever that is happening in Lagos is not by accident. It has been happening for so many years. But an Igbo man is born to be an enterprising man. An Igbo man travels a lot, and we want to go to somewhere and make a living and call it a home. No Igbo man goes any place to make it. I want to come here to make money and go. No. At the earlier stage of this platform, if you remember, the whole of Mission Road, the whole electronic, the whole businesses you have in Benin, 95% are Igbos. You know, we're just everywhere. It's part of our life. We go anywhere we go, we establish, we build it, we make it a home for our people. You know, so it is with us. We cannot stop it now. It's not easy. It doesn't necessarily mean that Eastern Nigeria is not developed. The people that are holding the Eastern people are the few Eastern politicians. These people that are saying Emiloko, these are the people that is our problem. It's not the Igbos themselves. It's these people, these few political elite that the coming of Peter Obi have helped us to destroy their political structures. Because this is a new revolution. This revolution is not going to be easy. It's going to take a long time. But one assurance I want to let you know is that in the next 4 years in Nigeria, you will see the Eastern Nigeria being what it's supposed to be. Because we have separated ourselves from the hands of these satanic politicians that have held this part of Eastern Nigeria into hostage for all these years for their own selfish end. They have no political structure anymore. They have no political foundation anymore. Peter Obi have retired all of them, and he's still going to continue to retire all of them, you know, because we're going to find our feet. Igbo land is developed. We don't just develop other places, our places are developed. We don't just build houses somewhere, we build in our places. You know, there are a lot of industries in there. There are a lot of industries in Onitsha, in Enugu, in Aba, you know, where in Omaya. We have many things. It's not that we just abandon, no, but it has become what it is. Lagos was the capital of Nigeria. Look at Abuja today. Who are the people that are developing Abuja? The Igbos. You know, so the opportunity, what we are crying for is that because of these few politicians you have in the south and the southeast, that's why all the seaport we have in the south and Southeast, none of them is working. Because if Port Harcourt is working, if Calabar is working, if Warri is working, what should the Igbo man who has a business will be looking in Lagos? Because this is politically organized. Is a political crime. Is a political organized crime against the business of South and Southeast people. Because we have the seaport, but they don't want to allow them to function. If the port in Warri is functioning, if the one in Calabar is functioning, Akwa Ibom in River State is functioning, why should everybody be importing container through Lagos? From Port Harcourt to Onitsha, how many hours is it? This is what Peter B is trying to do. Remember when he started this campaign, it was one of the things they want to use against him, that he want to move Lagos port. This is one of the political campaign, if you remember, at the early stage of Peter B's campaign, the FDC were using this, that he want to use this, he want to close Lagos port. No, we want to decentralize the port in Nigeria so that people can be free to export and import from wherever they want.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Ike. Thank you very much for your final submission. We appreciate you. Thank you. All right, let me hear from the next person that we have here, which is okay. Politicians are what? Mr. Prescott, you don't change your name to politicians are what again?
They are the problem of Nigeria.
Okay, all right. I beg, talk to us in 5 minutes.
My brother, thank you. I appreciate everyone for courage and continuity, tenacity. I want to appreciate all of us. The audacity towards the same direction. I'll briefly touch us. We have all tried. It's the same pains that we all have, So briefly, I think a certain solution might look very attractive, but it's never the solution. We need to look at the long-term solution, not the immediate alternative. The East. If you go to the East, I've traveled to the East. The East is highly industrialized. If you go to Onitsha, you look as if there's no market in that place. The first time I went to Onitsha, I think it was the late 80s or early 90s. I used my two hands to hold my head when I saw what Igbos are doing in the market, products. When I went to Oka, the things I saw there. So there are certain people that God will say, okay, go and do this kind of thing. Nobody can stop it. We might be agitated because of what is happening now. Look at the present day's Israel. Israel suffered in Egypt for 400 years. They wandered in the land of wilderness for another 400 years before they saw the promised land. They destroyed them back in the promised land, and Israel had a rebirth in the 40s lately, which we know. It's not easy. Look at what what do you call this man of Germany then? What's the name of this man? Ditto the Jews. But today the Jews, they are the richest people in the world. They control the world economy. They control America. They control the British. They control major part of the world, Japan, everywhere. So there are certain things God will want you to do, and when He sends you for that mission, it might take you 1 million years. When you achieve it, the generation that is going to be blessed with it will always be blessed with it. Look at Israel today. Look at other nations like Britain, America, Europe that we are all coming today. They suffered for it. People shed their blood. So I know that somebody was saying that nobody's life is worth. I mean, we don't want anybody to be a scapegoat or whatever. I'm sorry to say, somebody must be. People have to take these things, take this bull by the horns, for these things to change. Nigeria, you cannot. The kingdom of God suffered violence, and violence taken it by force. You can't take this government from these people in peace. You can't. Never. They will never give it to you. They will do everything to destroy you. If you look at the history of Saul that became Paul, you will know that good things don't come easily. The church that we are going today, if you look at what Reverend Fathers suffer in the beginning, go and look for the history. You will know that what we call church today, that people are enjoying Nigeria as religion. They are becoming millionaires today, that people suffer for it. Reverend fathers were beheaded, slaughtered, killed. What happened to John the Baptist? So let us not think about that. Let us think about the future. God have a mission for every tribe in Nigeria, and the mission must be accomplished. And if we want a true Nigeria, we should not think of we, this present generation, enjoying it. If we want to enjoy it, we'll never get it. The enjoyment might become third, fourth generation, and that's what we are fighting for. And anybody that does not have that kind of, school of thought, that does not belong to that kind of school of thought, that does not have that kind of imagination, shall never achieve victory. Because victory is not immediately. Victory, and good victory, takes a long time to achieve, and you can never benefit from such victory. So that's what I want to say. We should keep that oneness. God has reason for every tribe in Nigeria, as he says. And the reason God has made the Igbos, nobody can change it. No one. The Igbos, they are everywhere. Go to anywhere, they are everywhere in Nigeria. It's just the Yorubas, I said, they are very accommodating, but they don't go out. They don't travel to anywhere. You can't find Yoruba, erecting buildings everywhere. Go to my place, go to Edo, go to anywhere. The Igbos, they erect building with confidence, and they take over the community. That is what God has sent them for. And that's exactly what China's are doing. China's, they are taking over everywhere because they go home, bring their resources, and invest in where you are, and take over.
Okay.
That is the way it is. So let us relax and still continue to have that oneness. We must enjoy. Victory will come by the day if tears is shared by night. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Naija Watch. I really appreciate you for what you are doing. I want to appreciate everybody that is coming in. I'm happy most time when I cannot come in, I see people coming in for continuity. People try to come in even before I come in. The platform is full. I am so joyous in my heart. I want us to continue doing this fight. We'll be victorious in no distance time. God bless you.
Yes, so yes. Thank you very much, Prince Collins. I appreciate you, sir. Yes, obviously we'll be victorious. We stand for what is right, and that is what we're demonstrating right now. Thank you very much. All right. Yes, it's Patricia again, but I don't know if we can hear her this time. Patricia, can you hear me? Okay. We can't hear Patricia, except you want to call in, or we just skipped you. We still can't hear you. Okay, call in then. Yeah. It's so sad. Okay, I can see you're calling in now. All right. Thank you very much, madam. Talk to us. Use your final submission.
Okay. Thank you for the opportunity.
You need to walk away from your
Sure, I need to walk away. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. I just have one or two submissions. Regarding the lady that said that she doesn't want to be a sacrificial lamb, a leader doesn't talk like that. That's my point. You see, we are not here for joking, We have to have the mindset of a warrior. Because you see, power, these people, they have tasted the power. They will not want to release it easily. Do you understand? Which means some will have to be that sacrificial lamb. And if it's me, so be it. Do you understand? But I will not determine from the beginning that I don't want to be a sacrificial. Then why are you here? We don't need such people. We need people that are resolved, resolute, that this is where I want to go. It's not about me, it's about the people. Which life will I live when I'm seeing all this misery? I go to Nigeria, I cry to see them. Is that life? And then somebody sits somewhere and you are in this group and you're saying you don't want to be a sacrificial lamb. Then why are you here for? So I'm out for that. That's why I want to speak, because I don't see any reason why you should contribute in when you don't want to be a sacrificial lamb. Because you're supposed to understand that this is what we are doing is we are already putting our life on the line. If you don't get it, get it. We're already a sacrificial lamb. If you don't understand that, I want to make you know, because what you are doing now, you are fighting against the power that be already. You understand? So if you are already telling yourself you don't want to be a sacrificial lamb, are you trying to put fear in our hearts? I don't get it. So that's why I say I should call again. And also with the Igbos, the Igbos are invested so much. Like the other lady said, it's out of jealousy. That was one of my submissions I wanted to give before, but it escaped me. It's out of jealousy that they are doing this set of people. It's like, okay, now they've sold their cake. Now they want to get it back and eat it. It's not that even if Igbo say, okay, let us leave the land for you, they are not going to be able to manage the place. They are still going to sell it. And they will re-eat it and remain poor again. That's what it is. So I think we just have to try and keep the nation one. Mm-hmm. But if they say they don't want, because I know, like I love one submission somebody said there's no like Wazobia, okay? Because Nigeria have over 500 languages, ethnic group, with their particular dialects. So nobody is more a majority and nobody is minority. Do you understand? Yeah. Everybody is unique. Exactly. We all have something to give to make the nation, a better place for all. And that's what we should focus our mind on. But if they know they don't want that, then they should let people go. They should let the nation, they should let everybody go their way. You understand? Because, there's no point when some people are, oppressing the others, and we are saying we are one Nigeria, So it doesn't make any sense. We don't feel that one Nigeria, because when you say one Nigeria, you can't just say it by mouth. It has to be by action as well, and by what we see, happening. So, but that's not what we are saying. And this election now, even give us more assurance that these people, they are not ready to change. So what's the point of we continuing? For me, if they can, if they want, let us start. Because since this thing has been going on, we have not seen any developments, in Nigeria. You go, there is no light, there is no water, there is no road. So what's that? How can a nation develop without this? Without these three, it's a necessity. It's not a luxury to have water. It's not luxury to have light. It's not luxury to have good road.
Yes.
So what are we talking about? So when these three things are not, these common things are not even there. So how do you start? Then you come to the educational side of it. What's that? It's so much. I think we should. It's not possible to be together. This is just it's a deception. For us, it's a delusion. We are deceiving ourselves. So I think at this point everybody should, call this with his head.
Thank you, Madam Patricia.
Thank you.
Thank you. Please try to work out on your audio for next time, okay?
Yeah, I will.
All right. Thank you so much. God bless you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Bye. Yeah. Okay. Yes. I appreciate you all, my people. Please continue to press on the like button. We are coming to the end of this broadcast now. But let us quickly move on to the next person right here, which is Busy Brains. Busy Brains, thank you very much for your patience. Please, I would like you to use your 5 minutes for now. Thank you.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Well done. Oh, I was struggling to keep myself alert and on topic. Yeah, I've honestly, the contribution has been great. Oga Ike, your two submissions that I've heard honestly has been very encouraging, very fatherly. Your submissions were done with empathy, with love, with understanding of the polity called Nigeria. For me, you see, I strongly believe in one Nigeria. Yes, issues are bedeviling us, and it's a minority few, a cabal blood-sucking, meat, flesh-eating cabals, you know. And I feel victimizing one tribe, the Igbos, is more, they are using the Igbos as collateral damage in their wicked ambition to claim power. So anything they would do, they would throw it at the Igbo race so that they can pollute the polity, confuse the populace, and try to achieve their aim. You see, people who are confident in their victory will not go to the length that they are going in, that they are going to the extent of buying crowd. They've bought a crowd, they've rented a crowd to go and hype them up. Have you ever seen a situation where we all go into an exam hall? For those of us that read through the night, did our till daybreak, drank coffee and studied, entered the exam hall, sweated it out and wrote the exam and came out. And then those that entered with their Babio and additional maths and used calculator to cheat their way through exam, we come out, all of us, and we protest. We say, no, some people cheated, though we must go back and do the test. Then they say, okay, let us go back and do the test. Now, we are in that stage where they say, go back and do the test. For those who sweated it out and read, your knowledge is your knowledge. It's not going to go. So now that you've gone back to the exam hall to write it, will you forget it? You will not forget it. For those who are struggling to retain what they've stolen to write, they cannot keep what they've stolen. So they cannot even remember what it is that was asked of them. They don't even know what the question is. And this time around, there is eye on them. So of course, they will not want to go back and write the exam. That is why they are shouting that we must give them back their mandate. We must recognize the thieves. We must pass them. Meanwhile, we are saying, let us resit the exam. Let us do the exam. Let us redo the exam so that we can be sure that, yes, who passed and who failed. They are saying, no, we must pass them. Can you imagine this scenario? Who is normal? So this rent crowd that went, and the fool called Edward or whatever, that is standing there shouting that it was a free and fair election. It is only free and fair to those who know that they rigged the system. If it is really free and fair, they will not be afraid of going to court. They told us to go to court. Now they are afraid that we have gone to court. Please, so why are they afraid? We've gone to court. They are coming to do all this gibberish to show that they are trying to force a mandate. They know that it will not even stick. Even if Tinubu go and look for super glue or gorilla glue to stick the mandate on him, it will not stick because it is not his own in the first place. It is not his in the first place. It will never fit him. He will go to his grave. It will not be his. Not even for a second will he be called president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He has come close to still president-elect, but that is where it is going to end. It will not go any further than that in Jesus' name. All those people that are standing and following that lie, they will fall. The floor will open for them. They will fall into that pit before the 29th of May. All of them. If we need to clear them, we are clearing them. Spiritually and physically, we will do it in Jesus' name. That mandate will not be taken away. It is going to be a tough one. It is going to be a battle, but we are ready for it.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your submission. Yes, by God's grace, he will never become the president of Nigeria. God forbid. You rebuke it. We don't want him. You can't force yourself on us. Let me hear from Ame Moses. Thanks for joining us this evening. I'd like you to talk to us in 5 minutes. Good evening to you. Ame Moses, are you there? Okay. Let's say you are not available right now. So we have CM with us. Thank you very much, CM, for joining us, sir. I'd like to hear from you. I'm also going to give you 5 minutes, though. Unmute yourself, sir. We can't hear you. Your audio again. Okay. We can't hear you at all. I think your connection is not right. You need to sort it out and come back again. Yesterday, you could not join. Today, audio. We can't hear you. All right. CM, I think it's better you just go and come back quickly. Meanwhile, everybody have contributed. I appreciate everybody. It's only CM that we are waiting for now. If not, I'm supposed to be rounding up right now. But let's see if CM can sort this out in the next 3 minutes while I present the poll. Because I have a poll right there. Let me quickly bring it here so that we can see what the poll, how many people that voted and all that, and what the poll is all about. Please, I'm screenshotting the poll right now. In case you want to press on the vote, please just do that. Press the vote, press the like button. My people, take that to 800. Currently have 738 likes. Can we take it to 800? Please press the like button. You know, if we can achieve 800, I think that will be fine. Appreciate every one of you. But meanwhile, I would like to bring the poll here. Just bear with me. Let me do this as I bring the poll in. I have somebody that is calling in. Let me give opportunity for this person to speak to us. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Please talk to us in 1 minute. What's your name and where you calling from?
I think I should be clear by now.
Hello?
Okay, yeah, you are good now, Mr. CM. But hold on. We have somebody on the
Okay,
phone.
thank you. Hold on. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from? Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Where are you calling from? What's your name? Turn down your device, sir. You can't hear me when you are watching me from another device.
Yes, my name is Ikechukwu, calling from the United States.
Okay,
Is everybody hearing me okay?
Yeah, go ahead. Talk to us. 1 minute.
Okay, this you give me 1 minute, so I will do my best.
Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
I want to thank everybody, more especially, you know, the dedication and the commitments that you have, you know, to set up this platform and allow people like us, you know, to come and share our views.
Thank you.
I commend you a lot, and I say, may the good Lord richly bless you. I know you're gonna meet a lot of opposition, but just know that the mark that you have, you know, nobody will turn it down.
Amen.
That being said, my sister, I don't know if you guys can hear me.
Yes, of course we can.
Okay. There's this sister that said she has a sister in Kano. My sister, I think her name is Novi or something like that. Yeah. The place that she was talking about, I know that place because I was born and raised in Kano State. Actually, I was born in Sabongeri. If she knows Sabongeri, she will know where I'm talking about. In the area where, you know, you guys say, you know, Igbos should go back, you know, to Southeast and begin to develop. You know, initially, I don't used to listen to Simon Ebba because he has a good mandate, but his way of approach was completely off. But now I begin to reason, I begin to see a little bit where he's coming from. You know, I begin to see where he's coming from. I'm not advocating or advising for violence, but he's saying if you're in a place where you're not accepted and you've done everything that you can, what do? You know, you try and go back and go and build your place, build your state, build your region. And once it's established, people that is outside your region, what would they do? They will be attracted to what you have going on because it's about demand and supply. If you have what they want, no matter where they are, they will come look for you. But it is not something that will happen overnight. For me, If you ask me, I would prefer a Nigerian that will work for everybody. The Constitution rightfully say that once you are a Nigerian, it doesn't matter your ethnicity, your tribe, or your religion, you can live anywhere. That is what I want us to root for. And if it's possible, let us push this mandate the mandate that was stolen. I just can't believe what's his name? Is it Fred or Frank? He came out of national TV, national media, and he was saying that the election was a free and fair. The election was not rigged. You know, some people like that and he has a lot of followers and supporters. My question to him is, was there any place where he heard that there was a threat by other party? Was there any place where that there was a threat from other party that if they don't vote their own party, that it shouldn't come out? I would say it is only APC and maybe other groups, but majority of the threat that came, it came from APC. And we know what happened. We knew what happened. And a man like that is coming on social media and people are supporting him.
Okay. Thank you.
So that is my God. And once again, how do I connect with you guys on this your live chat? Because I tried, I went to your platform, there is no link. So I'm like, I saw the number, so I decided to, is there a link that is not provided on actually the platform? Because I actually want to be involved on your platform, but I couldn't get any link.
Yeah, we have a link that we post out every day. We are here 6 p.m. every day, Monday to Monday, 7 days a week. We post out a link on the comment section and pinned it there. It's normally pinned right there. So you click on it to join us on screen. So that's what we do. So there's always a link posted. That we've posted the link more than 4 times today already. So I don't know how come you did not see the link on the comment section.
Yeah, okay. You say 6 p.m. Is it?
6 p.m. Nigeria time, yes, every day.
Every Nigerian time. So it's probably 12 US time.
Exactly, yeah, 12 US time, yeah, depending on where you live there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
And
thank
if you
you so
want to,
much
if
for
you want to
having
get the
me.
link,
And we shouldn't fight. We are fighting a winning battle. We are fighting a winning battle, my friends, my brothers, my sister. We shouldn't give up. We shouldn't throw in the towel. We shouldn't look back. This battle is
Hello?
We lost him. Are we on?
Hello?
Mr. Diggy?
Okay.
We've lost him.
Prince Collins, you wanted to say something. Go ahead.
Okay, no, I actually wanted to tell him that the link, if you want to get the link, you should always open his chat, live chat. That's where the link is. If you open YouTube like that, he will get it. They have to press his chat in his gadgets, then it will get the link. So what I actually wanted to say is just 10 seconds. You see, the people we are fighting against, the people that are doing that demonstration in Abuja, they are those people that we are fighting against. Those are the demons that are working with the devils. Those are the people that ring the election. Those are the people that are going to enjoy this evil government. So we should fight against them. Those are the people we are weaponing against right now.
All right. Thank you.
Right, Mr. Najawo, I'm live now.
Okay, I'm a Moses. Okay, you're back now. Okay, talk to us in 5 minutes. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Najawo. Good evening to everyone watching all over the world and my panelists. Good evening. I don't intend to stay long. Let me just quickly use out of my 5 minutes, maybe like 3 minutes.
Okay then.
I want to start by saying Nigeria is every man's land. As far as you're a citizen, anywhere you are, it's your land. And that is why you're entitled to buy land wherever you find yourself in this nation. Because there are many people that have invested in their business in that very Lagos. You don't tell me that they can carry their house like the way they carry bag and travel with it. So all those people that are agitating and saying all sorts of rubbish, I heard that king say something very well. He didn't call all the Yoruba people. He says some, because I saw Chief Olusegun Obasanjo there as well. So for those that are trying to incite violence, I think I'm talking to them right now. They should maintain their lane wherever they are. Let them go and be serving their paymaster by washing the toilet of their paymaster than to come and create problem for us. We are Nigerians and we love to be one Nigerian. We don't want to be divided. Let them hold themselves and their president-elect, while we Nigerians, the real Nigerians, we are still in court. And please, I would like to say this. Don't encourage anybody, as many that are listening to me, don't encourage anybody to run out of the environment that he is or she is. It will be like a threat, or you are inciting fear in the life of people. No revolution comes so easy. These are the price we are paying, and by the grace of God, we have conquered. Thank you.
All right, that was really quick, like you said, my brother. Moses. I really appreciate your time with us. God bless you. All right, the last person we have now here is Ogacm. Ogacm, please. I guess
Okay.
your audio is better now.
Okay. Good evening, Niger
Good evening,
Watch,
sir. Yes, we can
and
hear you.
good
Right.
evening, everybody. So, I'm only having sort of to express a sense of foreboding. You know, what is going on in Lagos is not good. It's not good to hear. If people cannot exercise their voting right in peace and carry on with their life in peace, of what use is their life then? What is the purpose of living? You see, I don't know. Probably, well, I wouldn't say I don't know, I know. They said, what is it called? Prosperity or progress breeds envy. Because what happened is not just political. There's what deep-seated animosity by, particularly, there's a video going around in which Tinubu was saying something about Ndibo coming to Lagos when they were 12 years old. They accommodate them, feed them, give them clothes, they now turn against them. And this is somebody who wants to be a president. This is somebody of his standing. He said it. Who was speaking in Yoruba, talking to probably his likes, the Agbero that are around him. Probably this is a type of instigation that will now make them to be doing what they are doing. You can see the likes of Payo Adebanjo even give us our mandate, whom I've met here, or Aki Oshuntoku or Doyo Okupe. You can't see them do it. Is this Tinubu with questionable parental background that is causing all this? However, not everybody understands. Not everybody understands the rule of life. Some people understand the rule of the jungle. When you treat people anyhow, a time will come. There's a proverb in Igbo language, Ejindu Emegene, of what purpose is this life? There's a place a man could stomach. He say, is he not dead but once? Then we die off. All these burning Igbo businesses, I do not see it. Fair enough, they stopped Igbo from voting the way they normally do. It's okay. If I can, I know people that said when we came there, were pulling unit, they didn't allow us, and then we stayed away. That's okay. At least you have your life. Tomorrow you vote again, or let them vote who they like. But when you now decide that you don't want to, okay, since they stopped you from voting, you go home to rest in peace, only for you to wake up and go to your normal business, and it's burnt down. For the interest, maybe this might not be the appropriate place to recount it, but what I'm saying that people should hear, a good spare parts store in Lagos is worth not less than 40 million naira. You buy dollar, They may say official central bank rate is 400, but you know in Nigeria now, if you don't know anybody, you buy black market on the street, 700. You use it to import. There's a car Nigerians like riding in Nigeria is Toyota. Anywhere you see it is always expensive. And Nigeria do not manufacture any Toyota spare parts. Everything comes from Japan. The Japanese are very, very, if you do business with Japan, ask US, you must run a trade deficit because they are so intelligent. In the UK here, that's why the world almost hates Japan because they are very, very economically savvy. They will build a car that will use petrol for you, and you build the one that may use solar or even water and be using in their country. So they make it that you have to come to their country and buy it, stay in their hotel. So when a typical Igbo businessman goes to Japan to buy this, Toyota Sienna, that is the car, everybody likes to use it. But it's Toyota. You have to go to Japan for it, not talk of all these Nissan and the other ones. For you to bring it and put it in the shelf, it's expensive. How do you get the money? Some of us here may say, okay, release, help us, help us. Then 40 million is burned down. Minimum, some up to 200 million naira worth. They will be living somewhere, maybe in Lekki or living any other place. And if from that shop, they train their children or any other person in the university. We know that it's not easy to attend universities in Nigeria. So when you look at this thing, you see the pain runs so deep. It runs so deep. If I may even say, the greatest beneficiary of Igbo investment outside Igbo land is Yoruba land in Nigeria. The greatest beneficiary is the Yoruba land. Let's remove Lagos. Let me just cast our mind back. The University of Ibadan, the premier university in Nigeria, their medical school used to be the best, number 4 in the whole of Commonwealth. That is after Oxford and Cambridge, probably University College London or Imperial College. Then University of Ibadan, even before anyone in Canada or Australia, in the 80s, Ibadan to do medicine. Now, that university is now a shadow of its former glory. Nothing. That made the provost to call a meeting, a Zoom meeting during the COVID era. He called all the old boys, say, please, if you people can help us, this is your alma mater. What can we do to help? Ibadan is no more what it used to be. Ask anybody. If you want to study medicine in Nigeria, you go to UCH, Ibadan, to be trained. The thing almost is collapsing. The lady is the provost. She cried out. Somebody some of us did not even know, though I know, Dr. Philip Ozua, the graduating state of, I think, 1985. During the meeting, it was Zoom meeting, just like we are here. People were donating 100,000, 50,000. In Naira now, they were calling money. All the old boys, they were calling money. Until this chap said $1 million. It was like siren. Wow, 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 wow. And that was it. And the guy is from Anambra State. $1 million donation to UCH, which at the rate of maybe $700, 700 naira to the dollar, it becomes 700. It becomes 700. How many? 700 million. Is it not something like that? You multiply. That is what the guy gave to UCH. The provost. In fact, she couldn't contain her. She couldn't contain her joy. This is a direct, and if you are an Igbo man want to go there and study, they will tell you state of origin. So when you see all these things happening, sometimes I wonder, they are the greatest beneficiary. There's another man, because I like when I want to speak, either I quote I make a reference, or I put my whatever I'm saying in context. There's another man, he's late now, Robert Adeyinka Adebayo. He was the person that took over from Colonel Francis Adekunle Fajui after the 1966 coup. July 29, 1966, when they killed Ironsi, killed him together with Ironsi because he was protecting Ironsi. Who took over from him was Adenka Adebayo. Then he was the governor of Western Region when Gowon, under Gowon. The man died, I mean, sometime maybe 3 or 4 years ago. He wrote a very lengthy open letter to Tinubu. He told him that all these things people are doing in Lagos, today, Lagos can decide to generate about 100 billion naira every month, internally generated revenue. Apart from every other thing, he said, if these 70% are coming from taxes you collect from Ndibo, doing businesses in Lagos and the properties they own, if these people should become annoyed and go home, Lagos will be like Osun State. When I have the letter, I will send it to you, Niger, so that you read it here. You know, when all these things are happening, I now start to wonder, you are the people, the greatest beneficiary of Igbo industry in Nigeria, outside the Igbo land. What we have, the Igbos have in the north, they don't have, what they have in the west, particularly that Lagos, they don't have. And this is why Lagos is talking of IGR. Yet, this is the way they are being treated. You go and set a business on fire, and then that is the thing. 40, 50, 80 million goes like that. The person will start crying. Who do we know abroad? Or you start going through the desert. This is unbecoming. But then now, Igbos have a saying that if you are rejected, you don't reject yourself. The West are rejecting us. We will go home. The Chinese are taking over. Nobody is telling the Chinese at Lekki Free Zone to go back to their. Nobody is telling them. Even the Lebanese that Tinubu is selling it. They have more land even than the Igbos in Lagos now. I stand to be corrected. Yet all these people are not facing what we are facing, just because I don't know why. So it is with a very deep pain when we speak, but then we must continue to carry our placards in our heart. It doesn't mean the Igbos survived the second genocide in human history. The first was the Holocaust. The Jews survived it. The next after it is the Biafran genocide, and the first on the African continent. Came back with 20 pounds, no matter what you have. Yet, we were able to start building industry up to this level. Definitely, this cannot be unprepared for us. We will go home. Our children will have my father handed over to me. He told me a lot of stories. We will also pass it on. But it's so painful that the greatest beneficiary of Igbo industry in Nigeria, outside Igbo land, will be behaving this way. And Yorubas are high. I mean, they started interacting with the white people in terms of Western education long before even the Igbos, probably. I may stand to be corrected. Siemens Grammar School in Barega was 1856. The oldest secondary school in Igbo land, I think either DMGS of 1925 or Agri, somewhere in 1913. But CMS Grammar School since 1856, Methodist Boys High School, Lagos, 1878. So you see the time, Sapara Williams and all those people, lawyers then. So they were far, they should know better. And yet Tinubu will come and they will be ganging up and they are doing this to Ndibo, burning their businesses. It doesn't
Okay.
look, burning their businesses to pauperize them, incapacitate them economically. For what? When we want to vote, who do we vote for? Head or tail is Yoruba. Now they knew this thing going. I have to reveal it here. Is that no Igbo lady will ever agree to marry a Yoruba man again. Not because we don't like them, but the fact that when you give birth, that your son or child is not cannot be taken. But we Igbos will say the male Igbo man go and marry a Yoruba girl, bring him whatever child, the same right every Igbo man has is what that child will have. But in this thing, because of this thing that happened to Badebo, we are now learning lessons. No Igbo girl will ever marry. Even Fani Kayode, who for how many years has had so many women, he couldn't have a male child. Igbo girl gave him a male child. I know what he was saying. Now he's now joined in trying to discredit Badebo because Badebo's mother is Igbo. And by the way, if your dad should marry your mom and then encourage you as the son, say, my son, I want you to go this way. It means that your mom was good to your dad. Igbos have a saying, because if as a man, you marry the wrong wife and you are not happy, when your child is going to, you say, no, don't go, I don't want it. But if your wife is doing you good, you even go to that family and say, we want another person. That is exactly what Badebo's father did. He did it He said, okay, my son, go and marry an Igbo. Your mom was so good to me. Now look at, because of political situation, look at what Igbos are now exposed to be ridiculed. A civilization. This is a book. It's called Word on Fire. I'm not the author. The author is a professor, Filipino-Chinese professor, Emichua. He said there are 4 races in the world that are global citizens: Indians, Chinese, the Jews, and the Igbos. It's written here. Somebody can go and read it. He said of all these 4, only the Igbo is the most endangered because they haven't got a homeland of their own. Chinese have a place, they say this is China, no matter what. India, the same thing. The Jews, their land is very small, but they can say that is their homeland. It's only the Igbos because after Azikiwe said no, let us go for one Nigeria. So this thing is a lesson to my Igbo people. We must learn, and in fact, not that we've learned, but the thing is that immovable asset, we can forget about it. It doesn't mean whoever wants it, because they said a man goes for what he doesn't want. I remember, was it not either Gandhi was asked in South Africa, an Englishman said, between food and whatever, what one do you want? Wouldn't you go for? He said no. He said, I go for the other one, because you go for what you don't, what you are lacking. Ndi Igbo, their immovable asset, we have to forget about that. But our intelligence, our knowledge, and our industry, we have to move back to the East. A rejected people cannot reject
Thank you,
themselves.
sir.
So enough said. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I have to give you enough time to talk, because yesterday you tried joining us, your mic was not on. So that's why I did not target you. And what you are saying...
Mr. Elvis, can I say something, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Sim, I mean, thank you so much for all that you said. So right on point. Now, just to like buttress what you said, I wish the ones that have been using the hand of these political talks can open their mind and their heads and then listen. Because even in Lagos, you have different race of Yorubas, people that came from Kwara, Oyo, and likes of them. Now, maybe someone like me came from Oyo State and we have a landed property there in Lagos. Will you tell me to carry my stuff and then go? I mean, these guys have to just sit down and be able to think. They are bigots. They are fools. Sorry, I have to use that word. And it hurts my heart that you are doing all of this nonsense. Because if you look at the IGBOs, they don't have lives. And now they made the prominent Yoruba people, the sensible ones, the educated Yorubas,
My brother,
to become like a
Mr.
fool.
T, when you talk about IGBOs don't have life, is it not people that are sending them? What about the people that is backing them up?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, that there are people behind them. I mean, you just talk about Fani Kayode now. Why will a man that have a brain, that is educated, think in that manner? Or because of what he wants to eat? And so, I mean, it's just to still chastise them that they don't know what is coming on them. Because the Chinese, you will not tell the Chinese man after buying the land from you, have their industry in Lagos, for them to go back to Chinese. They're going to bring you guys down. They're going to bring you down, hands clean. And you are telling your own brothers from the same country, the same mean, to go back to their states. That is foolishness of the highest order. You can allow foreigners, but your own brothers, you are asking them to go to their own land. And so, I mean, most of them have property from their parents that they got, but because they cannot manage it, like I said earlier, and then CM alluded to, they cannot manage those properties. They have to sell them, and that's what they are doing. They sell them, and then they still live in rags. Tinubu said he put clothes on Igbos. Who's Tinubu? Tinubu himself does not have clothes on his back. When he came to Lagos, I mean, it's just foolishness that these guys they are making. But I mean, all we can say is, my Igbo brothers and sisters, please, on behalf of the cool-headed Yorubas, the sensible ones, like Adebanjo, the likes of who again, Dele Farotimi, all of those good guys, please, I beg you, find a place in your heart to forgive. Please find a place in your heart. You don't have to leave Lagos for anybody. If you have stayed in a place for 10 years, you are more or less an indigenous of that place. You cannot carry your house on your head and go back to the east. No, you can't do that. Nobody can scare you out of Lagos. Nobody should do that. and you don't have to leave Lagos for them. No. If the worst comes to the worst, we have to stand for it. We have to stand for it and fight for it. You don't have to carry your house on your head and leave for them to go to the south. How many Yorubas have you guys told in the southwest to come back to the from the southeast to come back to the southwest? This is madness and foolishness. Tinubu, you guys have to stop. Dele, you guys have to stop. Stop this nonsense. Stop this foolishness. You guys are old, bigots, wicked people, bloodsuckers, demons.
Thank you. It's all right. I appreciate you, my brother, for standing for what is right, Mr. T.
Because it's going to affect my own children too.
You know,
it's going to affect my children. For example, if my son live from here to Nigeria and he's speaking American English, you tell him it's not a Yoruba person. It makes no sense. It makes no sense.
All right then, it's okay. It's okay, please. Thank you. The truth of the matter is, it's good that you disassociated yourself from the devilish arts that
we have Omoluabis and Omoluabis have to be Omoluabis.
Hold on, my brother,
are
please.
Bastards.
Thank you, Mr. T. Thank you. You know, you disassociated yourself from this satanic act. Is a good thing, and you are demonstrating it here on this platform, and a lot of people are listening to you. This is wonderful. I like that. You know, I understand that you're being emotional, so I have to stop you. It's very pathetic, my people. This is very sad to see that in a postmodern world, we are still using an ethnicity to fight ourselves. And the funny part of it, or rather the sad part of it, is this satanic leaders that is using these people against themselves. That is the painful part of it. They are right there in their mansion, enjoying themselves and paying peanuts for you to go and be fighting your fellow brother in the name of ethnicity. It's very sad.
Okay, Elvis, can I just interject? Brother CN, his submission was very emotional. Very, very, very emotional. He captured the mood of a lot of Igbo people, I'm very sure. And it is very, very pitiful, very, very shameful that human beings have caused their own fellow human beings this kind of pain and loss. While I'm saying this, while he was talking, something brought to my memory earlier today. I was watching Umehi. He said he was a deputy governor before. He was invited by Wike and he was talking on Wike's show. Let me put it, Wike's show. Please, do we know who that Umehi is? Is he one of the Igbo governors?
Yeah, that's the governor of I think Ebonyi's thing, I believe.
So these are the traitors within the Igbo race.
I saw him. He was begging Tinubu to weaken his cabinet. Yeah, I saw it.
These are the traitors that the enemies within, you know, the reason why they are doing this, I won't even say it's not the Yorubas that are doing this, it's the minority fools. The minority fools. I don't even know the appellative to use for them. Fools even seem like a good word now, honestly. You see, if the way Emmanuel, oh gosh, the way Yungayan came out to speak, yeah. If we will have the Umehis, all the Igbo governors, all the Kalu, what is that stupid one that is also doing Emiloko in Abuja?
No swearing, mother. No swearing. No swearing.
Oh, sorry, Ejo. If we can have all these people shouting in one voice, condemning this act, it would shake the fuke that have caused this dastardly act. This act has been And the fact that nobody's even standing, look at the woman that MC Olobo went and dragged to come and say, now me be the Nkechi or Abi, whatever it is that her name is. Why? These are the sellouts among the race, you know? And I think it is time to start talking to people, indoctrinating people. If you don't sell us out, nobody will treat us like this. It is so sad, really sad. And honestly, Augusty, and your submission really moved me, really moved me. But I think that Umehi he was talking today, I threw my phone in anger. When I was listening to him while working at the same time, I was so vexed in my spirit, coming to say he's thanking Wike, justifying, oh my God, if these are not witch, you don't have to be flying in the night to be a witch or a wizard. Oh. These are people that they are manifesting. These are the times we need to know those people so that when our time in government come, we will take them out and burn them to the curb. You know what happened in Egypt, Anwar Sadat, the reason why Egypt enjoyed years of stability in their government is because Anwar Sadat commissioned the pilot and made the pilot to go around this nation to pick all the influential pashas. He picked them up. He gave the directive, when you are over the Red Sea, come out and let the plane crash. That was how they all died. And that nation survived for years and grew in stability. We need something like that for this for the cabal in our own nation. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. I just thought the same time I gave to CM to speak to us, that's what I try to give to everyone because this topic is a bit emotional. I'm not happy about it. To be honest, I'm not happy about it, but it's so fortunate that we have satanic government that doesn't care about these things that is going on, this division that is currently going
Sorry,
on
Mr. Elvis.
right now, all
People are
because
asking
of
for the title of that book that Mr. CM showed earlier.
you want to win the election. It's very sad. Meanwhile, let me hear from King. King, thanks for joining us. Can you hear me?
Mr. Elvis.
Hold on, somebody speak.
They're asking for the title of that book that Mr. CM was showing earlier.
Okay, if you write it on private chat, I'll break it out. King, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you very well.
Okay, go ahead. Please talk to us.
All right.
Good evening to you. Where are you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Lagos.
I can't really hear you that much.
I'm calling from Lagos.
Okay, from Lagos. Okay, wonderful. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Yes, okay. All right. I think from I've been hearing a lot of comments about the whole thing, which is very, very good. And I think the problem lies to the Igbos. The problem, the Igbos have their own problem. Their problem is a unity. They don't believe in themselves. They don't trust themselves. That's why they always have issues to become a common to become a president, ordinary president. They cannot come together to form to become president because of they are always divided. Okay, now we should come to Lagos. Lagos now, we have a lot of Igbos who are doing business in Yoruba land. So what I'm trying to say is when this election, God gave us another opportunities for us to choose the right person to rule this country. Still yet, the APC still deceive the youth the way they deceive the youth in 2015. In 2015, to the point that even the youth were being trekking from Lagos to Abuja. They were campaigning against Jonathan. So this 2022, this 2023 now, it's opportunity for the Igbos to become the president, but something went wrong. Peter B came in, Peter B came in and contest for presidency, which is he has a right to do that. But there's in every election, in every politics, there's always a strategy for things. Because for me, I would have even prefer this guy Peter B to become the vice after Atiku become 8 years, maybe he rule 8 years or 4 years, then the Igbos automatically become the president. But still with their own greed and everything, they move on their way to become the president. And automatically, I knew that they will fail, because if PDP and Atiku even supports Peter B, they will not give him the presidency. They might not give the presidency. So the Igbos, they don't understand politics very, very well. They don't know how to negotiate politics. That's why they are always suffering. At the end now, if this man now become the president of Nigeria for 8 years, they will still be the one to become protesting about Biafra when they have opportunity to negotiate power. Because if they become a president,
can I
no,
say
let him
something,
finish,
please?
please. Let him finish.
Please. They won't talk about how Lagos is treating them and all that. The reason why they are always angry and all this is because because they've not tested that power. They have the opportunity to test that power, and they invested all their resources in PDP. They invested in PDP, and maybe they supported PDP. Automatically, the president will go to the southeast after 8 years or 4 years, which is a done deal, and still yet they were distracted. So what are we saying? So the Igbo should come, think very well, do politics, because nobody will give power. If you like talk from now to tomorrow, nobody will give power. You have to play the politics very well. That's how it is.
Excuse me.
All right. Stian, you wanted to respond to that? Please go ahead.
Yes, please. Just Mr. King, I'm not seeing your face. I don't know where the noise is coming from, but that's okay. At least over here, you may not show your face. You see, what you've just said, you are just blabbing with all due respect. You don't even have a grip on any issue. It's as simple as that. The whole Igbo voting for themselves can never be president. If the whole Yorubas vote for a Yoruba president, Yoruba man can never be president. You need the vote of others. And P2B demonstrated it up and down the country. Up and down the country. P2B is Igbo, it's not Bini. But we, the Igbos, did not love P2B more than the Bini people love him. If the Oba of Benin can be partisan, he will tell you openly that Peter will be his first son. It's as simple as that. So all what you are saying, I don't know where you've not made any point. What I want to ask you is this. What has Igbo unity got with burning Igbo shop down? Are you going to deny that at Ladipo? Myself talking to you here, I lost a cousin on the 27th of February, being Monday. 25th was Saturday. Election presidential election held in Lagos, everywhere. Do you know that on that 25th, 3 elections were held simultaneously? People were given 3 ballot papers at the same time. Thumbprint the 3, put them in 3 different boxes. One for House of Reps, one for House of Senate, one for the presidential, for the post of the president. Did you notice that all the results from the polling unit for House of Reps all over the country was uploaded in line with what INEC man said? House of Senate, the same. Only that of the president was not uploaded. What strategy was that? Throughout the country, it wasn't uploaded. Even the polling agent will tell you that they tell us not to upload it. That's why when people come out and start to say all this, I don't know the strategy you are talking. If you want to insult Ndi Igbo, it is your liberty. You are not the first person to say it. I won't contest that with you. No, hold on. I said if.
No.
If you want to insult Ndi Igbo, you are at liberty to insult Ndi Igbo so that they will cry. But mind you, there is no insult more than killing somebody. My father told me, if somebody call you, mention and maybe use a swear word on you, why should you go to fight? Use the same swear word on the person. But until the person touches your skin, that is when you react with whatever you have. Ndi Igbo, we are killed in Lagos because of election. What insult is more than that? Is that a strategy? Ndi Igbo businesses I mentioned here, I thought you should have expressed. Look, I think the lady Victoria said it was so emotional. I narrated it. You should have commended me when I mentioned the University College Hospital in Ibadan, UCH, College of Medicine, is in ruins. And Igbo man in you. No, hold on, because I know where you are heading to.
Mr. Siam, it's okay. Don't really actually have what to say. This man does not know what he's saying.
Please listen.
Honestly, this man is just
listen to me. I don't. Please listen. Listen. You know, I kept quiet. I kept quiet because when you talk of Igbo and politics, we do not know. Listen, we do not know how to do politics. That's what you are telling me. When P2B won everywhere. Up and hold on. Up and down the country.
We need to round up.
What I said about UCH, you should have told me. You should have told me that the man who donated more than $700 million, 700 million naira by today's rate, to revamp College of Medicine, University of Ibadan. There's one at Enugu and at Yoka. You see, when people like you say this type of thing, I have what is the name? Give us our mandate here. There's Apaya Debanjo. That's why I don't talk. I know this section.
Right,
probably you may belong to the Tinubu section. It's okay.
Right,
I concluded by saying that Lagos. It was listen, because I know where you said it. Forget, I'm not going to debate politics with you. If I have time, I debate with you. I know where you are heading to, but let me tell you, a rejected people, this Igbo proverb, can never reject themselves. Left for some of us, Ndi Igbo should not put block down in Lagos. But mind you, I refer you to the letter, open letter written by Robert Adeyinka Adebayo. Go and look at the letter he wrote to Tinubu. It was from the man I knew that 70% of IGR from Lagos come from Igbo businesses. That one, with time, it won't be like that again. I don't want to debate with you.
Mr. CM, I need to round up right now. Hold on. I think I need to round up right now, Mr. CM. So I understand that you really want to talk, but I don't have that time. I'm sorry. And King, you wanted to say something. I'll give you 1 minute, but one thing you must understand, with the way you are coming in, a lot of people will counter you. Have that in mind. Go ahead. You have 1 minute to quickly respond to them.
Just 1 minute. Okay, now there are two things I want to mention. Mention, because I know that the Southeast and the South they invested in there is a PDP state already. It's a PDP state, or which what I'm saying, they would have, or which what I'm saying is they would have supported PDP. Because I heard when Atiku said,
why would you advise people to support satanic PDP? You know, who told you that good Nigerians want satanic PDP?
Maybe it's a beneficiary. You can't tell.
You mentioned
satanic. It's a beneficiary of their wickedness and their blood sucking.
Now, you mentioned satanic thing, Abi. Okay. This same satanic thing that you mentioned, where did Peter B came from? From PDP. Where did the vice of the vice from APC? Still in that same satanic place. So let's leave that one for now. Nobody is a saint. Nobody is a saint. So what I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to say that
Oga, we are obedient. I don't know what you are saying. You are speaking out of point as far as I'm concerned. What you are saying is not going in line with what we are discussing.
It is just so that you can come here as a Yoruba man and you can speak like this. So insulting.
Give me 1 minute.
All right. Okay. Please hold on. This thing is getting too packed right now. King, I want to let you know that this platform, I guess you know that it's 100% for Mr. Peter Obi. You are aware, right?
Yes. What I'm saying is, I'm not against Peter Obi. I'm not against.
No, this platform is totally against PDP and APC. Totally, 100%.
Hello?
These are the people that cause the pains that we have today. So I don't like anybody to promote them directly or indirectly here at all.
That is why we are having a problem. That's why we're having a problem. Because now after we lost the election and we think we're going to fight
Be corrected. We don't lost any election.
Did you support Peter Obi? Did you support Peter Obi? You that you are talking. Were you for Peter Obi?
You cannot fight. You cannot fight government.
Did you support Peter? Did you support Peter Obi?
Wait now. So I supported.
Did you support Peter Obi? Did you support?
I have said it before that we have spies in our midst.
Hold on. Let me give you guys. Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Let me give you guys.
I know you want to close. Please allow us to address him. Allow us to address him, please. I know.
Please hold on, please. I can't speak. Everybody is speaking at the same time. You know, do you want me to give you guys like 30 minutes or 1 hour with another broadcast to discuss this?
Yes, please.
All right.
Yes.
Let me create another broadcast quickly on this.
So that yes, because what he's saying merits a good rebuttal, so that we will enlighten him.
But that's only really. That's only if he will be there. If he will be there to answer question. Will he be there to answer question?
Well, he might be listening. It would be good to carry on, just to nip it in the bud for anybody who is listening and has that same reasoning.
Exactly.
Thank you very much, Mamana. Thank you very much, Mamana. God bless you.
Exactly.
What I'm gonna say is why attacking him. I thought that when we started this program, Evans was saying that some other people were in Afghan.
There's a noise coming in. There's a noise.
It's from him, not from me.
Okay, yeah. That's what I'm telling you. It's okay.
Elvis was saying there were some people when he first started that did not believe in Obi, and he was able to win them. When someone has a contrary opinion, it does not necessarily mean they are not for Obi. Anytime I use the word, this kind of word, you say she's not for Obi.
No,
she's not.
He is coming here the second time now. He's coming. It's the second time he will
This is not contrary opinion. His analysis, we are trying to counter his analysis, not contrary opinion.
People are losing their homes.
Entitled to what he's saying, but I'm trying to tell him, I'm trying to let him know that the issue is not party. The issue is not party. The issue is INEC, not party. Because if INEC had uploaded that's why, remember, 3 elections were held simultaneously. Why should INEC upload 2 and left out 1 all over the country? It's not a mistake, it's deliberate. So that is what people should be asking INEC. So many lawyers are saying 3 elections at the same time, 2 uploaded. 1 was they said they should not upload 1. Why?
He want us to negotiate. He want us to negotiate power when they are killing people, and you are a Yoruba man speaking like this.
Honestly, what are you negotiating? What are you negotiating that INEC should upload?
How can you cannot negotiate power with the devil. There are people you cannot negotiate with. You cannot negotiate with someone who is not on the same level with your morals and your values.
Let's do the negotiation. The people you are going to negotiating with or whatever, those people came from different parties. They came from APC and PDP. Let's lead on for now. What I'm trying to say is that even though PDP article support Peter Obi,
that is not the issue. That is never the issue.
if Peter Obi, if all the PDPs support Peter Obi, I'm telling you, till tomorrow they will not give him that presidency. I mean, they tell you. I mean,
listen. Whoever hold the presidency can hold. The issue you should ask yourself is, why was 3 ballot paper given simultaneously?
That is
who was uploaded, why wasn't. That's what you should be asking.
A question.
That is a question. It's a fair question. Why?
No.
I make explain.
I say. Wait, I think
probably. If they had uploaded the three results on the same day, who knows whether it's El Mustafa would have won? Anybody can win, but why not do it? That's what the issue. Why?
That do not give it.
Why?
That is the rigging now. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so which means rigging nice. Oh God. And you are coming here to defend it.
CM, please, everybody listen to me. CM, the link has been posted on the private chat. Please, everybody use it to join the new broadcast. And I'll post it on the public as well for anybody that want to come in as well. But I hope King can come in so that you people can ask him that question that you'll be asking also. So please come to the new broadcast. I want to end this one right now. I want to use the opportunity to appreciate everybody, every one of you that have joined us today. Thank you very much. We're supposed to end up now, but unfortunately, there's a pending discussion that is ongoing right now, and I cannot just call it off like that. So let's finish it. And for those of you that try to call us, unfortunately, we could not pick anymore because I was already looking at the time. But you can call in after on the next broadcast. Thank you very much, every one of you that super chatted us on this broadcast. Peggy, Modi, thank you very much, and God bless you all. Please join the new broadcast, and let's continue from where we stop. God bless you all. Bye for now.